And we're live. So welcome to Upturned Table. And today we're starting something new. So a new game, and Matt's going to be running it. So I'm Jeremy, and with me are Matt, Will, and Terry. Hey, guys.
Hey. Howdy.
Denari's blessings upon you.
All right. So Matt's running the show. So take it away, Matt.
All right. What are we doing again? No, okay. So we're going to be playing Swords of the Serpentine. This is a game I've been jonesing to play for a long time, and we're finally getting to do it. It's made by Pelgrane Press. It uses the GUMSHOE engine, but heavily modified for sword and sorcery vibes. The GUMSHOE system at its heart is a very simple system that tries to address solving mysteries in a very different way than, say, like a Call of Cthulhu does, where if you are an expert in a field and you need to get a main clue from a scene, you're just going to get it because rolling and rolling and rolling and failing makes for a pretty lame mystery. But that's only one small detail. They've really tweaked it because this is more of a sword and sorcery game. So we're going to be making characters and hopefully getting to our introductory scene of our very first adventure. We're going to be playing a starter adventure called Corpse Astray. But I want to talk about the setting a little bit before we get going. We are initially going to be playing centered in the city of Eversink, which is sort of the commercial hub for the known world of this world. It is sort of a Venice crossed with Lankmar, crossed with Ankh-Morpork, just also in Lies of Lochmora, it was a heavy influence for it. So it's very sort of late medieval feel. Think lots of columns and marble and what I'll get into in a minute, funerary statues everywhere. And it's like Venice in that it's a series of islands that are full of canals. The city itself is in the delta of a river, the river Serpentine, where it sort of belches out into the ocean, into an area called the Bay of Coins. So there's some things to know about Eversink, the city. The buildings are always sinking. So the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago, and since that time, most buildings have sunk into the soil about 8 centimeters a year. That works out to most buildings losing their bottom floor every 50 years. So you can imagine over the course of 1,000 years, there's just floor upon floor upon floor that are submerged underground. So there's a lot of opportunities for sort of delving into that and finding lost ancient tombs and mysteries and things. Probably the central vibe you want to get from this is that the city has a patron goddess. Her name is Denari, and she is everywhere. She is kind of the city. People living in Eversink refer to it as Denari's blessing. When they leave Eversink, they feel like they have been separated from the good fortune that their goddess brings them, to the point where it can actually have morale effects on people. Denari started as a minor swan god, and she found worshippers, and in this game there's little gods everywhere, and they all just want to get worshippers because the more worshippers they get, the more powerful they get. And so she went from being this little swan goddess, on the delta of this river, to the goddess of the most probably the capital of the world if you think of it in terms of finances. This is the merchant hub of the world, and she's a goddess of commerce. All acts of commerce are considered sacred and like a blessing to Denari. It's what their church preaches. Their priests are actually, most of them are called market priests, and they go through the town, advising people on trades, making sure the trades are fair, and espousing the ethics of Denari. Let's see, what else can we talk about here? So it's sort of a gothic, maybe baroque sort of feel to the city, and it's super crowded. There's a lot of different districts, and foreigners from all over the world come here because it is a trading hub. And another like aesthetic thing to always have in the back of your mind is there are funerary statues everywhere. A central belief of the Eversink people, the Sinkish, I believe they're called, is that when you die, you need a funerary statue made that your spirit will be bound to, and that allows you into the afterlife. And so it is possibly the most severe crime you can commit in Eversink to steal a funerary statue or destroy a funerary statue. And they're everywhere, and they're in every size imaginable. Poor people might have little small ones that they keep in a cabinet. The old noble houses will have them just littering their gardens. Because it's sort of a Venice, canals and sinking soil and that, people don't bury their dead here. The wealthy usually take them upriver and do an air burial where they put them on a stone platform and leave them out for the crows, basically. And the poor usually just slip their dead into the swamps that surround the city. Yeah.
Don't go in the swamps.
Yeah. So there's also, because it's such a sprawling, bustling city, there's a ton of factions, and we're going to get into those. But there's a lot of opportunity in this game you can go all kinds of ways. You can go sword and sorcery. You can go playing politics. You can do criminal enterprises. There's a lot of options, and we'll develop our knowledge of that over time. But right now, we need to get down to business and make some characters. So, I am using a quick reference that is on page 11 of the core rulebook, PDF page 27, I guess. So that's just what I'm going to be going off. So we're going to follow the steps the way they've laid them out. So the first step is to choose a profession. And I do have a little picture of the profession page in the handouts. There's 4 professions. Think of them as more like archetypes or guidelines. This is not a class-based system, really. It's much more like a skill-based system. So this is more just sort of set the general tone of what your character's groove is going to be. So we have the Sentinel. As a Sentinel, you may be a Church Inquisitor, a member of the City Watch, an informer for Eversink's secret police, a scout for smugglers, or an inspector for the Mercanti. You typically have an eye for detail, an exhaustive knowledge of rules and regulations, and a keen sense for criminal activity. Some Sentinels can sense ghosts and see into the spirit realm that overlays the true world. Also, anywhere where it's suggesting what your job is, don't get too attached to that part, because we're gonna, as a group, figure out what you guys do together. But the next one would be sorcerer. As a sorcerer, you may know rare and hidden secrets, know how to heal the sick or how to kill more quickly, be able to prophesy for the future, and know the corrupt keys to sorcerer's power. Sorcery may take 100 different forms, but tapping into your true power is dangerous to your allies and deadly to Eversink's patron goddess. So one of the side effects of Denari's just complete influence over the city is that when sorcerers call on like the corrupting powers of magic, they actually harm her. So sorcery is not technically illegal, but powerful sorceries create corruption in the world, and that is illegal. So if you're a sorcerer just doing very low level stuff, you're probably okay, although the church might be very suspicious of you. But as soon as you cross that line and you bring corruption into the world because you cast a powerful spell, then if you were ever caught, there's a good chance you're going to get your tongue cut out and thrown in a cage hanging over the harbor.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Is it okay to ask questions?
Absolutely.
So you said powerful sorcery causes corruption.
Yes.
And I'm noticing in the rules that's capitalized. So is that like a value that we're tracking, keeping on the character sheet?
So if you end up anyone who wants to do magic is going to have to put at least 1 point into the corruption ability. And the way it works is if you're a sorcerer, you can do just like a really low level attack with your sorcery that's skill based. You'll use your sorcery skill. And you can also describe anything else you do that's mundane as being done with your magic. So if you're like an air, like your sphere of influence is air, right? Instead of closing the door, you can just say that you waved your hand and a gust of wind closed the door, right? That kind of stuff is fine. If you spend a point of corruption to make a cool spell or an improved spell, that actually bleeds into the reality and hurts Denari, and then you will be forced to make a choice. You have to do something with that corruption. So you either internalize it and it changes you, or you externalize it and it actually harms your friends and kind of damages the reality around you. And the amount of that is based on how powerful of a spell you used. So it's kind of like you have two modes. You have like low key mode spell work, and then you have I'm going to make this statue come to life and beat the crap out of somebody, and that one will harm the world. That kind of thing.
Okay. I think I want to be a sorcerer.
Yeah. So the next one is thief. You specialize in secrets. Thieves may attack with word or blade, and they're equally treacherous with either. You probably know the alleys and canals of Eversink better than anyone else. You may be incredibly lucky. You're likely skilled at gathering information through illegal means, and you are tied into the web of gossip and scurrilous rumors that circulates through the city. So there's a lot of guilds in Eversink, and the Thieves Guild is not one thing. There's a bunch of Thieves Guilds, and they usually have specialties, but they're almost more like different mafia families in a way. But you might have the ones that are mostly just a guild of coin pickpocketers, or maybe it's a guild of blackmailers, or that kind of thing. And then the last one is the warrior. You're an expert at the art of warfare. Go figure. As a warrior, you primarily make your way through the world by force of arms, whether you're a duelist, a brute, a mercenary, or a foreign barbarian. You are likely skilled at surviving in the wilderness, battling monsters, spotting your foes' weaknesses, and understanding deadly battle tactics. So that's a warrior. Pretty straightforward. Eversink does not have a standing army. It has a force of city watch, and then it has mercenaries. Everybody hires their own mercenaries. The ancient noble families hire their own mercenaries. The mercanti, which are like the bourgeoisie, upwardly mobile merchants, have their own mercenaries. The church uses mercenaries. The harbors are guarded by mercenaries. There's not really a standing army. There's just put upon watchmen and mercenaries. And the last thing I want to say is don't feel like you're super constrained with this, because you're actually allowed to pick abilities to put points in from the other professions. The only difference is if you don't do that, if you stick, like I'm a pure warrior, I'm a pure sorcerer, you get an extra point to build your character with later on.
One whole point.
One whole point, yeah. So it's not like life or death at all. So, with that in mind, let me know what you're thinking.
So it's basically sorcerer, thief, or warrior?
Or sentinel. Sentinel, yeah.
Which is kind of like an investigator in a way, right?
Yeah, it's somewhere between an investigator and investigator's a good way to look at it.
More like a police detective.
Yeah. Right.
He's Detective Lestrade.
So think about which one and just put that in the little profession field on your character sheet.
So there's no mixing here. You can't be a sentinel with sorcerer powers.
Oh, you can. That's what I'm saying. But you're going to pick one of these as sort of your... The one you pick should be kind of the one you want to communicate the vibe of your character. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, so, Will, are you thinking like Sentinel with a little bit of sorcery? Is that what you're thinking?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so...
But I wasn't really thinking of myself as being a protectorate, but yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to be. But yeah, just pick the profession. Like, that's kind of like what you're, I mean, for lack of a better term, that's how you're presenting, right? That's like, people are more likely to regard the person who put warrior as their profession as a warrior. They might also know magic or have one of the cool thief abilities, but they're presenting as a warrior.
Well, there's also church inquisitor.
Yeah, again, when it suggests jobs, don't get too attached to that, because we as a group are going to put you into something.
Yeah. So we're like abandoning our professions.
Yeah, it could be something you used to do. That'd be totally cool. Like you're a sentinel, you were a former church inquisitor sentinel kind of thing.
You hated it because your dad made you do it.
Yeah, right. Or you got tired of all the swans. Swans, because it's a symbol of the goddess Denari, are kind of like cows in parts of India. You know, it's like a sacred thing. You're not allowed to mess with the swan. You're not allowed to mess with the swans.
So no swans get lunch.
Yeah, and swans get to do what swans want to do, and the black ones are really mean. They're big and mean, and you're not allowed to kill them. So yeah, just once you've decided, put it in there and maybe let the group know what you went with.
Yeah, I'll go with... Yeah, I'm torn because, like, I guess I'm Sentinel, but I'm also Sorcerer, but I don't feel like I'm like a wooby spellcasting Sorcerer, so I guess that's more Sentinel. Because of my lack of wooby.
We're okay. Putting this in the profession box or somewhere else?
In the profession box, yeah. So going Sentinel?
I'm going Sorcerer.
You're going Sorcerer. Will's going Sentinel. You still thinking thief, Jeremy, or did you?
Yeah, I'll go thief, but sorry. But I don't steal coin or anything. It's all information. I've never paid
Very
for
cool.
anything in my life. I despise touching those things. So
You're a hacker.
I'm a hacker. I'm a social hacker. Yes.
Okay, so before we get into the nuts and bolts of building your character, we're gonna kind of center you guys as a group. So I have this handout in the handouts, sort of mistakenly labeled factions because it's not exactly the factions, but this is kind of what's the deal of the group, right? So we have, maybe you're just big damn adventurers. Maybe you all belong to the City Watch. Maybe you're freelance slinks. Slinks is their term for basically a private investigator. Inquisitors. So you could be Inquisitor of the Church of Denari, which, if you're going sorcery, that's going to be hard to rationalize.
What would be hard to rationalize?
Being Church Inquisitors.
Oh, and being a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Secretly.
Spider's Web is basically spies. So it says like either you all work for an information broker, gathering rumors and blackmail material, or one of you is the broker and has to navigate a minefield of political challenges. Bookhounds of...
Are you reading this from the rule book?
No.
Or
it's in the handout.
It's on page 8 and 9 of the rulebook if you want to find it.
Okay. It is?
Actual book, page 8 and 9, so probably 10 pages higher than that in the PDF.
I don't have the PDF that I know of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on page 8 and 9 of the rulebook.
Okay.
It lists all them. Framing the game,
I
it
see.
says. And that's the one that I immediately latched onto, Matt, was Bookhounds of Eversink. But we can talk about that.
So the Bookhounds of Eversink actually does look like a fun one. You work for or run a bookshop that specializes in ancient tomes of history, prophecy, and sorcery. The heroes act as muscle thieves and sages, and many of your adventures focus on finding, retrieving, or stealing important tomes.
That's
awesome. That's almost adjacent to the big damn adventurers, but it gives you more of an academic focus, I guess. Do-gooders? You're making the world a better place. That's about all there is to that one. Government agents. So you're elite government problem solvers who chase down mysterious prophecies from state-sanctioned seers. You work alongside members of the Black Swans, which is Eversink's secret police. So that would be sort of like you're like a special ops team for the government kind of thing. Thick as thieves, so you belong to a thieves guild, either your own private guild that you run or a much larger guild. So you could actually be your own little thief gang, which would be kind of fun. Cabals and covens. So because sorcery is at a bare minimum frowned upon and in many circumstances illegal, there are lots of cabals and covens of people with sorcery who have the corruption power, or they have the spirit sight power. And some of them just want to do their research and become more powerful, and some of them actually are trying to do bad things, like throw off the church or throw down the government, kill Denari. There are cults that just want to do that. Family business. You may be a prestigious member of the ancient nobility, the merchant princes behind a major mercanti guild, or even a close-knit family of commoners who have taken up a life of crime. There's sort of on the big scale factions, a couple of the big ones are the ancient nobility. These are descendants of the people who 1,000 years ago originally signed what's called the Golden Contract with Denari. And the whole point of that was she rose islands out of the water to settle. She blessed the area with prosperous commerce. And in return, they all swore to worship her, venerate her, and make her the god of the city. So there's these ancient noble houses who they don't do much. They really rely on their history, right? So they live in old rundown mansions, and they wear clothes that were nice 100 years ago, and they're really running on they're the old rich, right? And their rivals are the mercanti, which are the up and coming, the bourgeoisie, the middle class merchant houses who run most of the guilds. So they're saying, you know, as an idea, you could be a member of one of these, or you could just be a family who get up to no good. And then there's infidels. These are people that worship a different god, like a different small god. It probably dwells inside one of the sorcerers in the group, and they're probably completely opposed to Denari. So that's a high conflict one, I would say. And then there's misbegotten soldiers. So you're probably members of a mercenary company, either your own or you're a detail of a larger one. So these are some ideas. What's everybody thinking?
Well, like I said, I think I lead towards the Bookhounds idea. I always like having a little base of operation type thing, or someplace that we come back to. But I like the Infidels one too. Terry can be, you know, our God made flesh. That could be cool.
No.
Doesn't sound like Terry's feeling that one.
Oh, come on. Be our flesh god.
Jeremy and Terry, what are you guys thinking?
Oh, yeah, I can go with, I think Bookhounds works because I think, information, I would have access to some of the best libraries in Eversink, and would know where to find
those
things.
Books just show up in our store.
Yeah.
So it's perfect.
Yeah. Does that work for you, Terry?
It sounds good.
Okay.
I was kind of like, while you were talking about a lot of the professions like City Watch and stuff like that, I was thinking, well, if I'm going to be like a full-time sorcerer, how would I fit into something like that? And then I was thinking, well, maybe I could be like the librarian. Like I work in the library. But so Bookhounds of Eversink like actually fits what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's very academic and scholar.
It doesn't require me to have warrior skills or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I'm good with that. Sounds good.
Cool. So then my only question with that is one of you going to be the proprietor, or do you all work for like a patron?
Oh, that's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you own it all, Jeremy?
Oh,
Is this your good front to your?
Well, yeah, I was going to go with a. I guess I could change the my front from perfume to books, if that would work.
Perfume.
Yeah. So I was originally going. What's that?
Did you pick thief?
Yes. Yeah, I was going to go thief, and I was going to go into poisons and perfumes. So I was going to be able to knock people out and poison them. But
you can have more than one thing going on. You know, you can still do perfume and poisons.
Yeah, our bookstore can have a little poison section.
Yeah, right.
Okay, cool. I like
All
it.
right.
Sounds good.
So the De La Fortuna family,
De
La Fortuna family owns a bookstore.
The Fortuna family? Like
so books.
From
what was it? Libros Fortuna.
Good Fortuna from Jabba's palace.
No, as in good fortune.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
What was I going to ask? Nope, never mind.
I did put the real character sheet in the handouts if you want to just to get a vibe of, because the alchemy one is a little more mishmashed, but
Also on page 12 of the rulebook, Terry,
Thank
if you
you.
want to look at it that way.
thank you.
So
very
sorry,
much.
page what?
Page 12 of the rulebook has like a kind of like a pre-made character. It shows you everything that we'll be doing, so you can get an idea of what we're going to be writing.
Yeah, I see it.
So next, we're going to have you pick a few adjectives to describe your hero. So I have a space on your character sheet that says describe yourself. Ideally, put at least 3 that convey either your physical appearance and your mannerisms. So, if you're like skinny and nervous and look around a lot, stuff like that. Just at least three adjectives that kind of describe your character. And whoever has some done, feel free to share with the class.
I have waif as one of mine.
Waif? Okay.
Yeah, and I this isn't exactly that, but I put somewhere else. Like I'm trying to think of another word that means that. Like I'm always peering into the veils, so I'm always just kind of like not present in the situation.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm trying to think of what the right actual adjective would be for that. But
not present would probably work, or
Yeah, okay.
distracted, or
I think not present sounds better. Yeah, I'll do that.
daydreamy. I don't know. Yeah. Oh no, it's
that-
what's that called? The 1,000-yard stare kind of thing, right? Like, yeah, something like that.
And that's the only 2 I have so far. I'm thinking on what I want to add for a few more.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I imagine my character as being dark and brooding, kind of like Snape from Harry
Oh,
Potter,
okay, very cool.
but good looking.
Nice.
Good looking Snape.
It's going to be a dimly lit bookstore, I have a feeling.
What is the true name thing?
That's like if a demon knows your true name, it can control you type of a thing, right? Kind of a...
Yeah, so you can want to learn your true name, and that will become sort of a story thread for us. We're going to kind of start you as not knowing your true name right now.
Okay.
But
I don't have to think about it yet.
you don't have to worry about it right now. But if you decide you want to, we can weave that into a story for sure. How we looking? Jeremy, you still thinking?
Yeah, I got some.
What do you got?
I'll go with distinguished gentleman, manipulative, averse to coin, and duplicitous.
Ooh.
Does that work?
That works great. Terry, you got some? You said dark and handsome?
Dark, brooding, mysterious, and what would be somebody that's obsessed with their appearance? Vain.
Vain. Okay, cool. I like that. You think your other one will, or are you still pondering?
Yeah, I'm going with waif, absent,
Absent.
lethargic, and and I was trying to think something like easygoing, or I feel like I'm going. They're starting to overlap a little bit, so I'll probably just go with those 3 for now.
Okay, cool.
Lethargic.
Yeah, because I imagine that like I'm drinking and just like not present all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of like always like like I said, like laying down on things or going to be sitting in the corner. And then I'll be like, oh, the ghost found a thing over there. And then we'll move on.
So the next part is your drives. And on your character sheet, this is the line that says, what is best in life? So imagine that scene from Conan the Barbarian where it's Conan, what is best in life? Except this question is, what are 3 things that are best in life? So you need to think of 3 things that drive your character. And this one is actually kind of mechanically important because you can call on those drives once per adventure to get a bonus to a roll.
No.
So it could, it could be something you hate, something you love, something you're seeking, something you prefer, something things that motivate you, basically. Goals, things that help you set goals for yourself. Yeah, we can go to another scene.
Okay, helping the orphaned. That's going to be
okay.
Like whatever that entails. If it's feeding them or clothing them or dispatching them because their lives are too pain to live. Whatever it takes.
Okay.
That's all I got so far. I'm thinking.
So my character is mostly focused on seeking knowledge.
Okay.
And being in control of his surroundings or his world.
Okay.
Did you say we need to have 3 things?
Yeah.
Then being the best at, I guess, secretly wanting to be the best sorcerer that he could be.
Cool. I like it.
Sorry, most powerful.
Best is too subjective. You just need to be the most powerful.
You can figure out the best part on the back end as long as you have the power.
Yeah. How about you, Jeremy? You got any ideas?
Yeah, I've got so he values influence over others, knowledge of his craft, which is poisoning that he learned. And I'm trying to think of something else that colors it a little bit more.
I have helping the orphaned, quieting the dead.
Ooh.
And super rad sports car.
It could also be like, something you're really adverse to. So you could like call upon it like in a, maybe like a combat situation or a social interaction or.
So I'll go with striking unseen. So he wants to not ever have to draw a blade on somebody, but actually get him from behind.
Okay. Skullduggery.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm going to go with being invisible in the world, as in not being present, but no one noticing me. Kind of the same thing, but not for murder purposes.
It's just for leave me the hell alone purposes.
Yeah. For leave me the hell alone purposes and enjoying humanity without having to deal with the bad parts of it.
Cool. All right. So do we all have 3 now?
Yep.
Terry, you got 3?
Yes.
Awesome. So those will, while we're playing an adventure, you can be like, I feel like this drive applies to this situation, and you can bring it up and get a +1 to a roll, basically. And they each can be used once per adventure.
Cool.
All right, now we actually get to assign points. So we're working off of page 19, I believe. Yes. So we have 3 players, which means you're going to have 12 points to put into your investigative abilities. So this is where if you stay in your profession's lane, you'll get a bonus point, but you don't have to. You can totally dip into other wells. So anybody can pick from the social investigative abilities. You can pick any of the profession ones, except, like I said, if you go out of your profession, you're just losing that 1 bonus point, which isn't really that big a deal in my opinion. But so the list of investigative abilities starts on page 20 in the book. You'll see they say either social or profession / whatever the profession is. And they have like a short description in that chart and then the more thorough description on the following pages. But if you have any questions for me about any of those, let me know. The sorcerer is going to need the corruption one for sure.
So how many of these are we picking?
You're putting ranks into them. So you have, what did I say? Did I say 12 points?
12, yeah.
Yes.
You have 12 points to divide up. So all you need to get the ball rolling is a rank of 1 in something. That will allow you to notice core clues when they are appropriate. So, like, if a core clue is relevant to someone with forgotten lore, as long as you have 1 rank in forgotten lore, you're gonna notice that core clue. As long as you remind Matt that you have 1 point in the.
And how does that affect us mechanically for rolls, like our ranks? How many? Like, why would it be better to take like 3 or 4 ranks in an ability?
So the ranks are also your pool of points to spend.
Oh, okay.
And so this can get a little confusing for folks. But if you have, say, a rank 2 in, I don't know what, command, right? You're always a rank 2 in command. Like, spending the points does not mean you suddenly aren't good at commanding anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the point spend allows you to do cool stuff.
Okay.
Which is actually more in the rules chapter, which is page 65-ish is where that starts. So, using your investigative points is a lot more powerful than the general abilities we're going to buy in a little bit, because you can't get them back during an adventure. The adventure has to actually, you have to go on to the next adventure before you get those points back. So they're a little more precious.
Okay.
Trying to find the page.
So it looks like for at least the social ones, there's a brief overview on page 21 where it talks about and says sample spin for like charm is make a supporting character trust, like, love, or be infatuated with you. There's like just an ability you can use it for.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so they'll have like ideas for how you can use them, and then you can also use them in combat to boost damage.
Okay.
So, for instance, if you attack someone in combat with warfare, but you also have whatever the sneaky
Murderous
get,
ways?
one of the
Whatever
sneaky
it's
get
called.
ones, yeah, you can spend a point of that to get a whole extra bonus die of damage. You just have, it has to make sense, and you have to explain how that is helping you basically be better. Like there's one that goes adds damage to warfare called Tactics of Death, which is probably a warrior one, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah. But yeah, like Will said, there's also sample examples of things you can do with them. What page was that on, Will?
It started right after
I
all
found
that.
them,
So it's page 21.
36-ish.
Oh yeah, well 21 is
Or
where it talks
21,
about the basic
yeah,
ones.
Yeah.
And then it probably gets onto the other ones around.
It's because I was looking at the PDF, so I got the PDF
Yeah.
number wrong. So, like, for instance, as you're thinking about it, if you start on book page 21, you can see examples of sample spins. So I'm just going to skip ahead to, let's say, Intimidation. They have a sample spin to bully a supporting character into obeying you even after you've left the area. So you might say something like, hey, I want to use Intimidation. This is what I'm, and then we'll role play it a little. And then I will, based on what you're expecting the effect to be, I'll say, all right, spend 1 point or 2 points. Probably, other than sorcery, most of the time, you're probably not spending more than 2 points at a go.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. I would say, okay, well, the sorcerer is definitely going to want to put points in corruption. Anybody that puts points in corruption, every point you put into corruption, you're going to pick a different magical sphere that you can call upon to use with your magics. And then again, any of the social abilities are fair game. And it's not really a huge deal if you're a sentinel, but you want to pick a warrior ability, it just means you don't get that one bonus point. Or sorcerer and thief, or whatever.
So how many points can I put in there?
5, I
Um,
think.
5 is the most you can have in an investigative ability. But you would definitely want to put some points in other things, I would say. Forgotten Lore is a real important one for sorcerers. Prophecy, maybe. Spirit Sight, it's pretty effective.
I'm doing that.
Leechcraft is another one that all your friends are going to love you for knowing.
Yeah, I think I'll go with some Leechcraft, so I'll have a little bit of healing for you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I probably was.
Go ahead.
Forgot. I'm on push to talk tonight. So I'll probably do like all the ones that you mentioned: corruption, forgotten lore, leechcraft, prophecy.
If you want to hit all the professor sorcerer ones, then the other one. Oh, I think that's all of them. Yeah. So just remember, if you only pick from the social ones and your specific profession ones, you're going to get an extra point. If you want to try out some other professions, one of theirs is totally fine. You just won't get that bonus point. And if you have any questions about any of the social ones, let me know.
I feel like my ghost can do. I feel like I'm going to overlap a lot with you, Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you've moved over, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be stepping on your toes all the time.
But you'll never match my ridiculous luck. Or will
Oh,
you?
did you do ridiculous luck?
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Matt, what were you saying about the social ones?
Oh, just if they're fair game, you can get any of those, doesn't matter. And if you have any questions about any of them, just let me know.
So can I take Leechcraft without taking corruption, or they kind of go?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can.
Okay. Then I'll just do that. Yeah, I won't be so magical. I'll just be alchemical.
Yeah, because Leechcraft is, I think, literally the medicine skill is
Right,
what they're implying that is.
Okay.
It's
So
like
remember,
it's like the uber medical skill, because in the general abilities you're going to get you'll have access to bind wounds, which is the down and dirty version of a medical skill.
Oh, right. There it is. Okay.
So these are in trackers on our character sheet.
Yeah, because you don't just have a rank in them, you also, it's a pool of points that you spend. So it's real important that you make the maximum be whatever your rank is going to be, and then for now put your current to that number also.
Okay, I see.
you said we had 12 points, right?
12 points unless you stay in your lane, and then you have 13.
I'm already in 2 lanes. I might be going to a third. I can't tell. The ghosts
So
say
if
a
I
lot of
only-
things to me.
When you say stay in your lane, so you're saying that if I only pick the sorcerer,
If you only pick the sorceress abilities and the social abilities, everybody can pick the social abilities.
then I can get 13 points.
Yeah. Yep.
You want to be the most powerful sorcerer.
Yep. So I'm going to
Put
take
3
charm.
points in all those, and have no points left over. It'd be amazing.
And there's also some social ones that can kind of maybe say a little more about your character too. So there's one for nobility, and there's one for servility, which is like it's the short description is you fit in with the common people and tend to fade into the background.
Yes,
laws
that's
and
what I'm going with. Yeah.
laws and traditions might suggest you have a government background or you have an academic background. Oh, actually, that's not a social one, is it? Never mind. Don't listen to me.
What's felonious intent? Is that
Felonious
stuff?
intent is basically
Felonious, I didn't read it,
you
okay.
know crime. You know when people are up to crime or
Oh, that sounds
crime
more like
is
a Jeremy than a me.
crime is
right,
being
Jeremy?
crime is being done or people are engaged in criminal behavior. That's what that one's all about.
Are you getting that, Jeremy?
Yeah, probably.
So on the corruption ability,
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure I understand what I need to have there. Do I need to make sure that I have a lot of corruption, or does that make me
the more corruption you have, the more points you're going to have to spend on the crazy reality breaking spells that could get you in trouble. So you need to have at least one, but the more you have, just the more powerful you could make a spell effect, or the more times in an adventure you could do a crazy spell effect. If that
Okay.
But in terms of like, if you're thinking of like blasting people with magic, that's actually another skill you're going to pick later on. With
yeah,
pool of
you
points.
would literally only need 1 point of corruption to blast people with magic.
But if you had a bunch of points, you could burn them all when you're blasting people with magic. And turn them
yeah.
into goop.
Yeah, and you can do all kinds of tricky things like I do it to everyone in this room except my friends. But that takes a ton of corruption. You know the option every D&D party wishes their wizard had?
Yeah.
Fireball the room, but don't hurt us. Liar's Tell, just FYI, is pretty good too. For the social ones.
I'm kind of spreading out everywhere. I'm going to blame it on ghosts.
Okay, that's cool. You can't focus, right?
Yeah.
Intimidation
See,
is
just
probably
leaning
one of the
away from that 'cause
most.
I'm not intimidating, so. But
Oh no! I'm just talking. I'm not saying for you specifically. Just
but I mean, but if ghosts are intimidating, so I mean, on the other hand,
exactly. If you have a point in corruption, you could describe it as ghosts doing the work for you. But what I was going to say was intimidation is a perfect example of one that could be spent in combat. Like if you do a sway attack, which attacks their morale instead of their health, you could spend a point in intimidation to do extra damage kind of thing. And it would make perfect sense.
all right, I've spent 12 points. I'll yell them out so people can go, "Oh, William quit stealing my thunder."
Okay.
I have charm. I have intimidate. Now that you said it, because I thought of ghosts. Liar's tales again because of ghosts. Servility because that's how I think I'm going to present myself in general.
Okay.
Laws and traditions, because ghosts are going to be telling me things all the time.
Okay.
Vigilance, because the ghosts are always looking everywhere for me all the time. 3 points in spirit sight. I'm not quite sure exactly what that's going to do for me, but I feel like that's the big investment I'm doing.
That's a big one.
And
yeah.
then 1 point in corruption, 1 point in forgotten lore, because ghosts are going to tell me things, and 1 point of tactics of death, because ghosts and death seemed like they'd go.
Nice.
Maybe skullduggery, but I feel like no, the thievy ghosts aren't going to help me out. So.
Right.
Yeah,
And
but
you're
what
gonna
does I just read like the general description. I didn't even read how Spirit Sight actually works in terms of spins it suggests. Let me see what it says. Spirit Sight.
Oh, it's under Sentinel, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Changes. 1 point to gain both armor and grit for the scene. Ooh. Oh, I see. The ghosts like protect me. We'll say. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I can potentially cure corruption.
Yeah, Spirit Sight is how they cure corruption.
Oh, and I can make ghosts solid so we can slap them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all good stuff. That's all cool stuff. All right, I'm happy
Yeah.
with the 3 points I put in there. All right.
Yeah. Terry and Jeremy, you guys still spending?
Yeah, I got 2 more. I gotta find a
Okay.
spot for it.
So I'm assuming Will.
Trustworthy. Should I put a point in trustworthy instead? Oh.
Oh, look at that changing.
No, I'm not trustworthy. I'm weird. That's fine.
They're weird.
You're too off-putting to be trustworthy.
Yeah.
I gotta do charm. All right.
So there is a sorcery tab on your character sheet where you're going to want to select like how you got your magical power, Will, and kind of how it happened and what sorcerer's sphere or spheres you have. And I'll go over that with you too, Terry, but I'll wait until you're done spending points.
To actually physically attack, do you need any specific
Warfare.
Okay, yeah, so
But
it's
that's a general ability. That's not a.
Oh, okay.
what we're
Okay.
doing.
Good.
That's another pool of points that will.
I'll get
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So weirdly, Wilderness Mastery has 10 points in it on my character sheet, and I didn't do that. But
Oh yeah. You got to readjust all those. Those are
Okay.
none of those are going to be right.
Yeah, I turned them all to pips, and then turned it only showing 5 pips. I could even turn it down lower so that I actually visually can tell which ones I put points into easier. Is there any way to like remove the ones I don't have?
Oh, there we go.
I think in edit mode you probably can.
Okay, I'll look into it. I don't want to delete something and then be like, oh wait, and then
so
Yeah.
I think I'm done.
You done? All right.
Well, I think so.
What'd you do? What'd you get?
I broke the bank. What did I do? So I did. Oops, that is not a good. Push the wrong button. I have. So I put 2 points in social charm. Or charm.
Cool.
I put 1 point in intimidation. That
Right
sounds
on.
really cool. And I went with 4 points in corruption.
Ooh.
ooh,
Nice.
I want to be powerful.
Yeah.
I did 2 points in forgotten lore, 2 points in leechcraft, 2 points in prophecy.
Okay.
And
That's all of them?
That's a total of 13.
Okay. Nice. So this goes for you too, Will, but I think I already told you this. You now need to decide if your magical attacks affect people's physical health or their morale. And you're locked in once you pick that. Just FYI.
Yeah, and I think I'm going with morale because spooky ghosts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you explain that briefly? Or
So-
is that just him that has to do that?
No, you too. So any sorcerer, anybody that can cast spells has like a default magical attack that they can make that doesn't create corruption in the world. But you have to choose. Do my default attacks harm people physically, like so their health points, or does it harm their morale, so like their will? So like Will's going with the morale because he's like doing ghosts and scary stuff. But you also need to choose if your attack spells do health or morale.
So if I chose morale, then we could team up and like use our powers together to like
Just scare the bejesus out of everyone.
yeah. But if I say health, then basically I'm killing somebody by attacking them.
Yeah, you're actually physically harming them.
I mean, I think people are going to die from my thing too, right? Just horrifically, and they're all going
Just
to be like
mentally,
the
yeah.
ring.
Yeah.
people.
Well, you'll be normally you'd probably be breaking people, but not necessarily killing
Oh.
them.
breaking
They'll live
their
on
will.
tortured for eternity. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's way better. Yeah.
Is it permanent?
Not exactly, but it is. It has lingering effects, and if you like bury the needle, I guess it could be like we just say you turned them into a vegetable or something.
Or jump off a cliff because they lost will to live.
Exactly. They ran away, got hit by a speeding wagon or something.
So where do I put the selection for that? I'm going to
So,
choose that.
on the sorcery tab on your character sheet, probably want to put it somewhere around like the describe your origin kind of thing. I think there's a text box in there.
Okay. I'm going to go with the health thing.
Okay.
When I
So the other-
I want them to die.
While you're in that tab, Terry,
Yeah.
at the top where it says sorcerer's origin, there's like a drop down menu.
Yeah, it's on Serpentine.
So, yeah, Will, you need to probably adjust
I
yours
chose
too.
spirit. Yeah, I changed it.
Okay. You need everyone who has magical power got it either from reading ancient texts of the Serpentine Empire, which is this ancient empire of serpent men that doesn't exist anymore, or so they say, or you get it because you're either possessed by, or haunted by, or have a patron who is like a ghost or a demon, basically.
This is completely off the topic, but page 105 of this in the rulebook has sorcery, and it's a bad guy using aging on guards, and it's just there's babies behind him.
Yeah,
Turning people into babies. That's awesome.
yeah. And that's the kind of cool shit you can do if you're willing to corrupt the world.
You're a
Where is
baby.
that at?
You're a baby. Page
Where is that at, Will?
105. Page 105 in the rulebook. Because I looked and there was two babies in the background, and then two guys like shrieking in fear, and I was like trying to process the image as I was just looking past it. And all of a sudden I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, because there's like a helmet and a sword next to one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So pick how you got your power. Like, did you just find it in these ancient forbidden texts? That would be Serpentine. Or did you inherit it through the power of some entity? that comes with some baggage, right? So if it's like, oh, I get my power from a demon, that demon probably rides around in you and talks to you and bugs you and tries to get you to do things.
Yeah, my character is like all based on knowledge of ancient things, so his magic would come from the lizard people.
Okay, so you've poured over ancient texts and developed your powers. Very cool. So the other thing, Terry, for you, because you have 4 points, you had to pick 4 spheres that your magic operates in.
Oh.
And these start on book page 103 and carry over to the next page. So you'll see a chart that says like sphere, effects, and page number. So you're going to have to pick 4 of those and list them under sorcerer spheres on your character sheet. The only thing with this, is because you chose health, if you find one that just says morale only, like fear, you can't pick that one.
Okay, so it has to say health in the effects column.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Which is almost all of them, right?
Which is most of them, but not all of them, but most of them.
Holy cow, there's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
Demonology, there you go.
You can do the aging trick. It's hilarious.
We can
Okay,
be like
it's going to take me a minute.
blood and blades and disease.
They complement each other.
Yeah. Right, so I picked my origin is spirit because it has to do with how I got my power. So I got my power because I've had it since birth because I was twins and in the womb. This is the super dark thing. It's like my uncle, because I read that you can channel when you do the corruption thing and you want to corrupt yourself, you can instead corrupt someone of your bloodline if they're like with you at the time or whatever it is. So my uncle used dark magics and sacrificed basically my unborn sibling to keep himself from becoming corrupt, and as a result, her infant intellect has been with me ever since. And so I have like a manic like spirit with me that has the temperament of a child, but has been around for 25, 30 years. So who knows what that does exactly? Yeah. So it's a lot of times it's all goo goo gaga and happy, but if it has to go potty, it just starts screaming, and I can't make it go because you can't change a ghost diaper. So what do? You're stuck with it.
My cat has developed this thing where she just chews on the sides of doors. It's so weird. She's gonna get like paint chip poisoning or something.
Do you coat does all your paint have like catnip in it or something?
Alright.
I'm gonna need to step away for a few minutes, but I'll be back, and I need to read or skim through these things for my what do you call it? My spheres.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll be away for about 5 minutes.
Okay. All right, then we'll just move on with you guys and make Terry catch up. So oh, dang it. This one would be better if he was still here, but okay.
I can hear you.
So we're going to put 2 points into allies and 1 point into enemies. So you can either have one ally that is a rank 2, or you could have 2 1-point allies, and then you're going to have a 1-point enemy. 288.
Where do those go?
They're in the same list of trackers on your character sheet.
On social and lifestyle, there's a alliance and enemy notes thing. Is that what you're talking about, or is there actually?
No, because you're ranking them, so I have them in the trackers. You're gonna.
Oh, okay. I see them now.
I put 2 allegiances and 2 enemy lines. Okay. You'll just have to edit them.
Okay.
The only thing is, we need to decide like what these factions are, and if you guys want to have a shared one. So I think it's around book page 288.
Yeah, that looks like. Yep, I just got there. Yeah.
Okay. So this is a list of the broad factions of Eversink. So we have ancient nobility, which I talked about earlier, the old houses of Eversink, basically. We have the Church of Denari, which is the one and only accepted church of Eversink. There's no separation of church or state in Eversink. Like, they work hand in hand. The City Watch, the Commoners, the Guild of Architects and Canal Watchers, which is the most powerful and influential guild in the city, because the city is constantly sinking and full of canals. So the Architects and Canal Watchers are critical to the infrastructure of Eversink. The Mercanti, which are the merchants, the powerful merchants who are kind of the rivals to the ancient nobility. Mercenaries, monstrosities, which is literally non-humans, which there are them. It's not a D&D type world. Most of the monstrosities are more like rumor and folktale.
And are they more like one-offs than like entire races of creatures in that way too?
Yes and no. They're probably, I would say they're probably mostly one-offs, but there's like these swamp folk that are kind of like quasi-human.
Are these related to swamp dwarfs from other games?
Yeah, and
starting to get grumpy again.
Just 2 arms and 2 legs.
Okay.
And then there's like, I think they're called a Rakata, which are kind of like rat men who everyone says is just an old fairy tale kind of thing, but maybe they're not.
They're in this picture.
They're in that picture, yeah. Then there's Outlanders, so anyone who's not originally from Eversink. The Sorcerers' Cabals, of course. The Thieves' Guilds. And the Triskidane. Oh, I didn't really explain the Triskidane. I'm sorry. Eversink is ruled by 13 anonymous people. Chosen by Denari. No one knows who they are. They operate in secret. They communicate through intermediaries. And they are the ones who basically pass the laws and direct the government. No one knows who Denari picks or why she picks who she picks. There's no it's not a thing that gets inherited or you're from a certain class. The rumor is that they come from all the different factions, but nobody knows for sure. So from these factions, we need to pick either rank 2 ally or 2 rank 1 allies. You may want to consider a shared either ally or a shared enemy or both.
What's the difference in between having 1 dot and 2 dot in these guys? Is it the same thing as like a pool to spend in regards to them?
You can use it as a pool. In general terms, like I'll give you an example here. Rank 1 with the Mercanti, you have friends or informants in at least one minor or major guild, or you're a member of that guild yourself. If you have 2 ranks, you have significant sway among the guilds and Eversink new money. You're either very prominent in a minor guild or business, a member of an already well-known and particularly prosperous guild, or you're known and particularly prosperous among the rich in money as a person who can be depended upon.
So it's either like kind of 1 point's kind of like you're connected with them, and 2 points kind of like you're a mover and shaker kind of in there.
Yeah, exactly. And then if you're an enemy, they consider you a risk, an enemy, or a threat. They'll devote resources to tracking you down and making your life miserable if you so much as hint at confronting them. And your involvement may ruin otherwise successful business deals until you are removed.
You didn't pick corruption at all, did you, Jeremy?
No, I didn't take
You have no magic?
No magic. Just books. And
So
stuff.
for instance, like if we decided this is Jeremy's bookshop, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he could do like a 1 or a 2 in Mercanti and be in good with like, the booksellers guild or something like that. It's up to you guys to kind of color it.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do, so that we have some. Yeah. We have some influence.
And then there's just a matter of like, are you all going to have your own enemies, or is there like one rival to your guys' organization that you all share, kind of thing?
Well, I was thinking I was gonna, because you could do both you could have both a enemy and an allegiance with a faction, right? Because I was thinking with the sorcery thing and with my idea of like my uncle being a jerk and stuff like that, it'd be like he could still be a power in one of these guilds, and I could potentially still have like a foot in the door with them, but also, like he's already killed an unborn baby to do his magic. He probably wants to use me that way too. So I was thinking maybe I could have a allegiance and an enemy with them, like 1 point of each. But if we're going for, and then I could have 1 point left over to go in whatever kind of our group patron or whatever it is idea would be, if we want to go that route. That's first blush as Matt's talking here. What are you thinking, Jeremy? Anything?
Yeah, I can go. Well, I was thinking about going two ranks into the Mercanti for the allies, so we have some, established to have a merchant family and everything. But yeah, we could have the same enemy. We could have made the same enemy.
I mean, if you're always stealing books and they're all like crazy books, you could be stealing them from all the, because the sorcerers can't really go to the law, right? They don't have any power, so it's like
I'm robbing the drug
your
dealers.
chosen,
yeah. Right.
Your chosen, your chosen target is,
yeah.
Exactly.
Let's do that.
Rob
That would be good. Yeah. So
the enemy sorceress cabals.
Nice.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you have 1 or more ranks of enemy sorcerer cabals, you have a much higher chance than normal of coming down with a nasty curse when it's least convenient. You have crossed a sorcerer somehow, and their cabal is just biding its time.
Nice.
It's good that most revenge schemes are convoluted, interesting, and diabolical instead of simply an ambush and a fast death. Most cabals prefer to make examples of their enemies instead of just having them disappear mysteriously in the night. Use your ranks in sorcerer's cabals to gain leads about sorcery, unnatural power, conspiracy, corruption, spirits, and artifacts of power.
And there's no like get extra enemies as a starting option, really, is there?
No. Yeah, I think they want to start you with 1 enemy and have you make them along the way.
All right, does that work? Will?
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay. So, and we don't have to figure this out right now, but maybe in between games, maybe you guys can think of a concept for that cabal, like what their deal is.
Okay.
Monkeys, something to do with monkeys. All those Conan stories had monkeys in them all the time. Are we thinking that? So, are you kind of like my patron then in this scenario? You think?
Oh, that
Jeremy,
could work.
or
Yeah.
because I'm just a young woman that's drunk all the time, lays on the ground weeping. Is that
Sounds like she works at a
good-
bookstore. Yeah.
yeah? Yeah.
What would an old bookstore be without one weirdo employee, right?
Yeah. I think I'm going to put a point as an allegiance with Sorcerer Cabal stuff too. So maybe that's why you keep me around, is I have my ear to the ground on
Oh, good.
where the next fancy book is at.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
So just give you an idea, you can spend ally pool points during an adventure to use the faction's clout or resources to help you.
Okay.
The Mercanti might give you a ride on a fast ship when you need it the most. The Thieves Guilds might steal crucial evidence for you. The Church may give you access to their profits. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, how did you change the trackers to pips instead of...
When you open it up to edit,
Mhm.
right below it says tracker type. You can change it
Oh,
from
okay,
bar
cool.
to pip.
Oh, cool. Okay, thanks. That helps.
Do you see it?
Well, let me find something. Actually put points in here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, yep, thanks.
So what do you mean you're changing it to a pip?
So visually on my screen, it has circles with dots filled in instead of a little
Mhm.
number and a bar. It's just a different visual way to note it. I find the pips easier because I actually just visualize how many points I have left, which
Yeah.
is 1 in almost every case. But
Yeah, but spending is nice.
You do that for each one?
I've done that for each one I've done, yeah.
There's no universal setting.
Did you figure out if you can delete the ones you don't want?
There's one that says hide tracker. I haven't messed with it yet, but
Okay.
I'll try it right now. Let's see. I'll hide command and see if it goes away. Yep. Yeah, you can hide if you do hide tracker. That way it doesn't get rid of it.
That's
Yeah.
good because
Cool.
you might put points into it later.
Right.
All right. Were you listening the
Oh.
whole time, Terry?
Yeah. So if
Okay.
we don't have a certain ability like charm, and we hit high tracker, you're saying that at some point during the game we might get to add a point to a
Yeah,
skill that we
because
don't have?
at the end of an adventure, you get points to spend to improve yourself,
Mhm.
and it could be a new ability.
Okay. So we decided on a common enemy. Is that what we did?
I
the
mean, as of
enemy
right now,
team?
we're going with sorcerer, but you aren't stuck with that.
Like a sorcerer's cabal that
Well,
you all
yeah.
share as an enemy. Basically,
it's
as an
also-
enemy of the bookshop.
It's also an ally for me, though, too. It's a love-hate relationship, so...
Well, is it going to be the same cabal?
Yeah, I don't know if it's probably going to be some rival one if
Yeah.
he's
I
weaker,
think
but doesn't like his.
that would make more sense, I think. But yeah. So yeah, if you want to go with that, Terry, your enemy will be a sorcerer's cabal, and you have a rank 1 in that. But then you either need to pick 2 rank 1 allies or 1 rank 2 ally.
So not exactly sure what that means.
So you're going to have ranks and alliances with different factions in the city. And you either have 1 rank 2 1, or you have 2 rank 1 ones, and they're kind of like the investigative abilities we just did. You can spend like a point in, if you have like an ally who's in the Mercanti, you can spend a point to get help from them. So like, for instance, Jeremy, what are yours right now?
For my allies? I've got two for Mercanti, and then 1 ally, and then 1 Sorcerer's Cabal's enemy. 1 rank.
Okay, so you have a rank 2 for Mercanti?
Yes. Yeah.
And okay, so he went with 1 ally at rank 2. So you can do that, or you can do 2 different ones at rank 1. So it can be like, what page was that on again? Dang it, I left that page.
Around the 290s.
Yeah,
280 something.
288, I think, is the beginning of it. Yeah, 288 ally allegiances.
So those are all the broad factions that you could have an alliance with or have as an enemy, although it sounds like we're going to go with Sorcerer Cabal for the enemy.
So this is something that we don't have to pick right now, or we do?
It would be better if you picked it right now. Just think of them as connections, like, and if it's a rank 1, that's like the lowest connection you could have. Rank 2 is you have more clout with them. So it's the ancient nobility, the church, the city watch, the commoners, the Guild of Architects and Canal Watchers, which is, like I said, is the most powerful guild in the city. The Mercanti, which are the merchant class. The mercenaries, monstrosities, which are non-human things, which I don't know how useful that's going to be, but it could be. The Outlanders, which are foreigners. Sorceress Cabals, which is going to be your enemy, at least for one of the Cabals. The Thieves Guild, and the Triskidane, which are the secret 13 rulers of the city.
So I can have an ally in the Sorcerer's Cabal?
Yeah.
Even though that's going to be our enemy too?
Because there's a bunch. They're not. It's not a monolith. There's a bunch of them. You know, think of them as different like
Cabals.
Secret societies and cults and things like that. So, yeah, whichever one you're allied with should probably not be the one that's also your enemy. That'd be hard for Matt to get his head around.
No, they could be corrupt enough that, you know, or it's like it's that frenemy thing. It's like my uncle. Sometimes he helps me, but he also wants to, you know, stab and use my heart blood for dark magic. You know, you know how it is.
And then what's the Triskidane?
The Triskidane are the secret 13 rulers of the city chosen by Denari. No one knows who they are. No one ever sees them. They communicate in secret. They meet in secret. And they decide like the laws and guide the city, basically. The rumor is they're chosen from all the different factions from around the city, but no one actually knows how or why Denari chooses any of them.
And we believe they're actually like appointed by the god.
Yeah, they're literally appointed by the god. So the god it's not a theoretical god, just to be clear. She literally is the city. There's one day a year where she actually takes form and walks amongst the people.
Is she dressed like a swan?
Probably.
Or a giant coin?
But all over the city are these beautiful swan statues. And you can literally, like, if you witness heresy, you can literally whisper it to a swan statue and the church will know.
I'm going to have an ally like a level 1 ally in the monstrosities category, and
Oh,
level 1 in the sorcerers.
Okay.
Cabal.
cool. So yeah, just edit those little lines and put it in there, and then put your ranks on there.
Yeah, I ended up going with 1 rank in a friendly sorcerer's cabal, 1 rank in the commoners, and then the uncles is my enemy. Cabal.
Okay, cool.
Can't speak.
And we can flesh out names and jigs.
But the enemy is going to be an enemy for all of us, or we're just going to have a different one?
I think we're going to have a shared enemy, right? Is that how we landed?
Which for me, it's my uncle, and that's why he's my enemy. But there may be other reasons why his Dark Cabal is
messing
an
with the
enemy for you.
bookshop. All right, cool.
Well, that's good. You can color code them. So I have my enemy point as red and my 2 friendlies as blue. Yay!
Yeah, nice. All right. Let me know when you're ready. We'll move to step 5.
Yeah, what page had the original step-by-step thing on it?
Oh, it's
11. I found
book page 11. But for this one, we're going to page 35.
Oh. General abilities.
So, these, we're going to spend 30 points on general abilities. These have a higher maximum. You can go up to rank 15 in these.
Oh, okay.
These would be more like skills, right? These are what are going to cause you to make a roll. So it's not any of your investigative abilities. Those might help a roll, but these are what actually you make a roll with. So like one of them is warfare. That's what you use to fight, right? You can get a special talent if you get to rank 8 or higher in one of these.
You said 10 is the max for this part?
No, 15.
Oh, 15. Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay.
If you have a rank 0, though, you can't normally do the thing. You would have to use one of your investigative ability points. And remember, those are precious because you don't get them back in the adventure. To allow you to do it. So on page 36 is a little list of them. And it also shows the talent that you will get if you go to rank 8 or higher. And then there's explanations following that, and it also each one explains the what the talent does. The only ones that you're not going to do right now are health and morale, so just pretend you don't see those on this chart. So, for instance, if you have a rank 8 or higher in athletics, you gain a talent that gives you the opportunity to dodge or parry warfare attacks. If you have an 8 or higher in bind wounds, you can heal yourself just as well as you can heal other people. Burglary, you can pick pockets as a free action. Preparedness is a really fun one. Okay, let me just explain the preparedness skill in general. You can make a preparedness test at a difficulty specified by the GM, usually 4. If you succeed, you have the item you want. You don't need to do this in advance of the adventure. You can simply sort through your non-standard gear as need arises. The rarer the item, the higher the difficulty. So this is literally like, damn, we really needed a grappling hook. I'll make a preparedness. I'll make a preparedness test. Hey guys, I got a grappling hook. So Then, if you get a rank 8 or higher in that, you get a really awesome talent, which lets you set up flashbacks where on the fly you establish schemes and plans. So this is kind of like what's that other game? Oh, Blades in the Dark kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah, you like Ocean's 11 it, kind of, or
Yeah,
oh, we stole it before we even started, the type of a thing. Yeah.
And then stealth, you can disappear and pop up wherever, whenever you want to, if you have an 8 or higher. And then there's the 3 attack abilities, right? Sorcery, Sway, and Warfare. With Warfare, you can injure more than one target on a high attack roll. Same with Sway and Sorcery. So that's basically because they're attack skills. The talent you can get for having a high rank is just letting you hurt more than one person.
Okay.
So you have
Okay,
30
we only have a total of 15 points to spread out across.
No, you have 30 point. You have 30 points.
30.
With a maximum rank of 15.
I see.
And 8 if you want to be awesome in the thing.
And 8 if you want the cool talent. A 15 would be quite a dump. I don't know if I'd recommend that. So let me tell you the other thing
If you're
about
like
these.
a warrior or something.
Let me explain the other mechanical aspect of these. They are a pool, just like your other abilities that you bought earlier. What they do is you spend a point, you get a +1 in your die roll, right? So say you're doing a warfare attack and you have to hit a guy and you need a 5. Normally it's a die 6 roll. Maybe you have a sword that gives you like a +1, right? You could pump in 3 more points and it's an automatic hit.
Because you roll a minimum of 1, ones don't automatically miss. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, there's no automatic, yeah. And
So long as you spend enough, you can succeed at basically any of these tasks you want if you're willing to burn enough of the pool points.
exactly. And the nice thing about general abilities is they refresh in the adventure. Unlike the investigative abilities, which are precious, these general abilities, all you got to do is kill a guy and he drops refresh tokens like it's a video game.
Ooh.
So, for example, I think a mook, like you fight a mook because this game has mook rules for like little chump guys to fight. He might just drop 1 refresh token. That goes into a pool, and so at any time, any of you can be like, look over at the pool of refresh tokens and like, sorry guys, I really need to get some points back in my warfare, so I'm going to take some of these points, kind of thing.
So Terry can fireball everybody, and then I can use them all to burglary some people good.
Sure.
All right. I like where this is going.
So a couple things to remember there. You can refresh these abilities in game, unlike the investigative ones. You can't do the thing unless you have at least a 1 in it. Unless you get real creative with your investigative abilities. And if you get 8 or higher, you get the special talent attached to that skill. And then again, if you're looking at this chart on page 36, ignore the health and morale ones. We're not doing those right now.
Okay, so it'd be wise to have at least 1 point in each one of these.
Could not hurt. That's for sure.
So
But
even though my magic like attacks people's health, this ability that's called Sway attacks people's morale.
yeah, so that's literally like it's like a psychological attack, or it's like threatening someone or confusing someone or insulting them and putting them down, kind of thing. So you could do that. Yeah, actually, you have a spell attack that does health. So I would say you don't need to put points in warfare at all if you don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because mechanically, you can make as many magic blast or whatever, however rotting visage or whatever his
Like-
magic spells is. You could do that at will, kind of. So there's no need to also be.
But I
with
could
swords,
still
unless
pick
you
up
just
a
wanna be
knife
awesome.
and like stab somebody with it.
If you don't have points in warfare, you wouldn't. It would be It would be easier to say my magic is picking up the knife and stabbing someone.
Okay, that's what I was worried about. Okay.
Yeah, 30 points, caps at 15 each. Although I think you're crazy if you put 15 in one of these.
Is anybody going to go 8 points in preparedness? Somebody has to.
It's pretty cool, but I don't feel like I'm the planner, so so that would be an amusing thing to do, like 8 sessions in and be like, actually, this whole time, the drunk that's been laying in the ground in the back has been scheming. It's all.
All my plans are finally coming together. Woo-ha.
I might put a point or two into it just so I can get some alcohol on hand when I need it. But
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, well, I'll do it. I'll go if nobody else is going to do it. I think we should have that.
You're doing the full 8?
Yeah,
shit. That's good.
Well, it feels like you're in my mind, the ringleader, even though I don't know if Terry's sorcerer has that opinion about you. But.
So here's some examples of the flashback. Declare that a foe's breakfast that morning was poisoned. A portal normally kept locked and barred is left ajar. A dagger smuggled in earlier is hidden beneath your chair. A stolen satchel of treasure turns out to be previously switched for an identical one with different contents. Your
retroactive storytelling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've previously bribed one or the 2 armed mercenaries threatening you to be your ally.
So is he spending points to do this, or is this just like kind of a thing? Okay. So he spends points to make that thing and then rolls, and if he succeeds, or does he need to roll at that point?
This one you don't roll.
Okay.
You negotiate the crazy.
Yes. I guess that's true, because you could basically say anything. If Matt was like, okay, that's going to be 7 points, you're like, okay. Right, and then you've actually been dressed in his guard uniform the entire time type of a thing.
Right.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I take that back. You do make a roll, so you only spend points if you want to make, like buff your roll.
Oh, okay.
But you do have to make a roll. I'm sorry.
So, like, sway is really only for browbeating people, right? In a way, or like defeating them through social combat. In a way, like we're never going to use. Are we going to use sway? Normally, I would just use charm if I have it, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah.
So this is more like a conflict skill in a way.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but
so it says it allows you to attack a foe's morale, demoralizing or terrifying them into surrender or flight, even if you never engaged in physical warfare. You can also, there's another cool thing about sway. You can also use sway as an action to restore your own or someone else's lost morale.
Oh, that makes it pretty cool, actually. I was thinking of not worrying about it, but...
Yeah, the pep talk would be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Page 83. I keep accidentally clicking on the aging picture with the babies. It's hilarious.
Like, I flipped past that a couple times, and my brain just wasn't processing what was going on in that. And I was like, why is there babies in this? What's happening? And then it all clicked.
Every point you spend from your shui pool restores 2 morale points to someone else or 1 morale point to you. Split up however you want among the people listening to your short speech. However, once they go to -6 or lower, it's harder. Are we looking? Still spending?
I haven't even put any points in yet. I'm paralyzed, Matt. Paralyzed.
I had to like write them down, or type them out in a text box, and then just trying to figure out how I want to spread the points around.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah,
I'm going to do
like
8 in the bind wounds because I think our characters.
You can put like 20 points in sorcery, so you can fireball all the time.
I forgot to push my push to talk button. So I'm like talking away and nobody can hear me. So Matt, so these abilities are like the score that we decide now is both points that we can spend for those abilities and also affects how the roll outcome would be.
No, not exactly. Not exactly.
Like if you say roll against your burglary skill, so I'm not like rolling points against a number. I'm just spending burglary points to do something.
It's you need to have a point, at least 1 point in the skill to do it, but the rank is more of just a guideline for how expert you are in it. You're going to roll a d6 against a target number, which is usually 4. Usually 4. And then you can spend the points from that pool to make your roll, to pump up your roll, right? So like, say you're doing burglary, you need a 4, you don't want to risk it, so you spend a couple points to give yourself a +2 to the roll, kind of thing. But the actual rank is more just a guideline for how competent you are in that.
So, but if I don't put at least a 1 in burglary, then I would never be able to pick pockets or open locks.
Exactly. Then you have to get creative. You have to spend an investigative point and say you used corruption. And then you could say, well, I'm using my magic to pick his pocket. But you don't usually want to do that because those points are hard to get back compared to the general points.
It's really hard to spend the points on these. Feels like it's I want every. Can I put 8 ranks in everything? Just for me?
No.
Until you hit 30.
Come on, Matt.
Well, there's 8 of them, so you can put 3 in every one, and then a couple 4s or something. Is that right? I can't count.
I don't know. I'm in too deep in the maths right now to even process what you're saying. So I'm not even sure what I'm saying at this point.
Just remember that the magic number is 8 if you want the extra little ability. changing scenes. I need different music.
I assume you're going to have a high burglary there,
Oh, I was going to be
Jeremy?
capable of it. I wasn't going to go all in with burglary.
I was thinking of I was thinking about going all in on it and have my ghosts do stuff for me.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So,
go for that. Yeah, that's good.
I didn't want to.
No, I just.
I don't mind if you have the same stuff. I just didn't want you to be like, I'm a super burglar, and I'm like, so am I, ghosts, and then you're like, oh, that's not cool, William.
Stupid ghosts.
That's kind of the thing I have to wrap my head around. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with my idea of like ghosts doing stuff for me is like in my mind they can do almost anything. So then I run into the problem of, well, I can't just have everything.
No.
Or can I? Come on, Matt. It's how my character is. I can't help.
You have you're helped by very generalist ghosts that are semi-competent in a lot of things.
Yes. Oh wait, I have too many points spent now. How'd I do that? It's I think going back and forth in and out of the character sheet to figure it out is my little pea-sized brain can't keep up.
Note paper like Terry did.
No, that'd be smart, Matt. That'd be smart. Do that.
Yeah, I just made a list of all of them and then put like 2s and 3s in front of a lot of them and then put the 8s in where I wanted so I can like kind of add them up visually and then move points around where I need them to be. So I'm going to do 8 for bind wounds and 8 for sorcery. And then I've got 2s and 3s and everything else.
Wow. That's impressive.
I don't know. I might be shooting myself in the foot by having like all these like sway and warfare are only 2s. And burglaries.
I'm surprised you put 2 in warfare at all.
Well,
you could just wizard that shit.
Maybe unless I run out of wizard power somehow or something like that. Who knows? So maybe they have those binding handcuffs that like stop you from being able to make magic. I don't know.
Okay. You want to back up?
You never know.
Okay. Yeah.
Gotta have a plan B.
That's true.
All right, I got it.
You got it?
Points in athletics because the ghosts push me around all the time. I wanted to get the dodge ability, but I can't do that. And 2 in bind wounds. I have 8 in burglary and 8 in sorcery. Though I almost feel like I have too many points in sorcery. I might take them out. But
you really want to attack groups, huh?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to decide. I don't know if that's really what I want to do, but I figure if it's a bunch of ghosts doing things, they're going to be doing things. I don't know.
I would recommend at least one person have an attack skill of 8. Doesn't have to be all 3 of you.
And I have a couple points in like everything else, so like I can try.
You mean warfare?
In warfare too, but if again like that's my problem is like I'm like, oh yeah, ghosts and stuff, and then everything seems like it's a skill I should have, so I'm trying to figure that out.
Sorcery, sway, and warfare are all attack skills.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm talking about is I think one of you should have one of those that's an 8. You don't all have to have an 8 in an attack skill. But if one of you can attack a group, I think that would be a good idea.
So my sorcery skill is going to be an 8, so that lets me do.
So that would let you zap a
Fireball a
recruit.
room.
Yeah.
Or demon ball a room or whatever it is you do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say if I have too many points in sorcery. Like, I don't feel like I'm going to be... But I don't want to have no points in things.
What's your corruption?
1. That's what I'm feeling.
It
but I
does
don't
seem
feel like
a little outbalanced to have an 8 sorcery
I
and
don't
1
feel like I
corrupt.
sway though either. So like I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with that. But
What are your attack skills looking like, Jeremy?
I just took a 1 in sway and a 3 in warfare, but I'm thinking maybe I should not go all in with stealth. I don't think that's I'm just be abandoning the party basically. So maybe I won't go crazy with stealth.
I mean, you are the leader, the most important. So it kind of makes sense.
He disappeared again.
No. Yeah, I probably should go. Let me go 8 with warfare and 3 with stealth. But sway should probably be higher, shouldn't it? I'd like the dodge and parry with athletics. So I went with 8 preparedness, 8 athletics, and then 8 warfare. And then bind wounds 1, burglary 1, stealth 3, sway 1. But I might want to talk though too, right? Maybe I should improve that sway.
Talk good.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have charm though. That's
Well,
right.
since these are since these are pools of points that we're going to spend to increase our odds at something,
Mm-hmm.
That's why I didn't just put 1 in warfare. I put 2 because I want to, I might need 1 point 2 times in a row,
Right.
while I'm trying to fight something off.
Yeah, that's true. Let me go.
All right, I changed myself around. I only have 4 points in sorcery now.
Okay, what'd you put him into?
I put him in athletics because I'm going to have the ghosts push me around all the time. Like, I imagine there's going to be ghosts handing me things and knocking stuff over all the time and doing stuff, and I'll use athletics to do that, basically.
You'll have 8 points in athletics then?
Yeah.
Oh, so you and Jeremy are both going to have the killer dodge? That's cool.
Hard to hit.
Yeah. It's about not being there at all.
So do we all 3 of us, y'all got our points spent?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So real quick, what are the ones that reach talent levels? Terry got it with sorcery, right?
Sorcery and bind wounds.
And bind wounds. That's hardcore.
Good.
And Will got it with athletics and anything else?
And burglary.
And burglary. Oh. Which is a free action pickpocket one.
Yeah. Well, ghosts. I mean, that feels like the most ghosty.
Yeah. And then Jeremy, you went with athletics, and did you get another one? Or
Yeah, I did preparedness, athletics, and
and
warfare all 8, and then there's a bunch of ones. Yeah.
Holy cow! Wow!
You're our murder machine guy.
All right. Oh, you need like a backstory, like you were an assassin in a previous life or something. Okay, cool. So now you're going to assign your health and morale trackers. And so you have 18 points to split between your health tracker and your morale tracker. Just so you know, if either of those trackers is 10 or higher, your defense in that corresponding thing goes up 1. So if you put a 10 in health and 8 in morale, your health defense will go up 1. And vice versa for morale.
So it seems like health would be more important. What happens if our morale goes to 0?
So actually nothing. So anything from your maximum to 0 is the same. You're not injured. Nothing bad happens. Let me go to that page. I think it's page 77. Maybe. Oh, I'm looking at the PDF.
Isn't it like once
numbers.
you go into negatives, you have to make tests all the time? Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, so there's a couple things that are going to happen. Sorry, I'm just trying to get to the chart. There it is. Okay, so if you're -1 to -5, you immediately have to make a difficulty 4 test to stay conscious. All your general ability tests difficulties go up by 1. And you can be healed normally with the Bind Wounds ability. If you're -6 to -10, you immediately make another difficulty 4 test to stay conscious. Healing is only half as effective as normal, and you lose an additional health point every half hour until you are stabilized. And the difficulty of all general ability tests goes up by 2. Until you are healed to 0, and then you are still at a difficulty 1 for the rest of the adventure. So that's considered seriously wounded. If you go below -10, you're removed from the conflict. The attacker will decide what way you are defeated. Investigative spins are sharply limited. You may no longer take actions during the scene. And then if you're slain, hope that your loved ones have a funerary statue crafted for you so that you aren't denied the afterlife. Yeah, there's almost nothing you can do at that level, except there is one cool thing for sorcerers. They can do a death curse.
Oh, nice.
Where they unleash all their remaining corruption and they add 2 to it to curse someone, and then they die. Yeah. And it works the exact same way for morale, basically. The same spread of numbers. So 0 and above, you're fine. -1 to -5, you have a little bit of a problem. 6 to 10 is getting worse, and 10 below 10 is really bad. So just a reminder, if you give yourself a 10 health, you're 1 point harder to hit. If you give yourself a 10 morale, you're 1 point harder to, I don't know, whatever you call it, sway, berate, insult, demean,
Make sad.
intimidate, make sad. Yeah.
I went with 8 health and 10 morale. I was going for 6 health, but that felt too fragile, so I went to 8.
Okay, cool. So we'll address that in just a sec once everybody's done.
Which way did you go, Will?
I went for morale defense.
I was thinking the same thing, but I'm thinking I'm going to go with health.
Well, both Terry and I can heal, so yeah, we can keep our healths pretty stable.
I'll just be laying on the ground in the back the whole time, so don't you worry about me.
It's so funny, I just opened my health tracker to put the score in there, and it's set at -12.
How are we looking? Jeremy, you got yours?
Yep. Yeah, I'll go with 10 health, 8 morale.
Okay. Terry, did you decide on yours?
Doing the same thing.
Okay. So, for those of you with 10 health, put that at the very bottom of the first tab of your character sheet. You'll see health threshold, morale threshold. Your health threshold, just making sure I do this right. Yes, becomes 4.
Okay.
The dice roller thing's like...
Where is
there we
this
go.
at?
The very bottom
at
of
the
the
bottom.
first tab of your character sheet. So those of you with 10 health, your health threshold is 4 and your morale threshold is 3. Will, you went the other way, right?
Yeah.
So your health threshold is 3 and your morale threshold is 4.
Do we have a starting grit? Or is that...
Yes.
That's general,
yeah.
okay.
So we're actually... We'll go ahead and skip ahead to this. Your grit, everyone's grit is 1. Grit is armor for morale.
Oh, okay.
Armor
So we all have a little bit.
actually is contingent on you having armor.
So it's 0 right now.
Yeah.
That's cool though that we all. That's interesting. I guess we're all hardened people.
Yeah. Then I don't think you picked your spheres yet, right, Terry? Or did you?
No, I haven't had a chance to. I thought I was gonna look through them while I was away for 5 minutes, but I was listening to what you guys were talking about, so I didn't
Okay, no
have a
worries.
chance to read any of that.
So you just need to pick four of them.
Can you remind me what page that was done?
I believe it's 103.
Babies is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's 103, 104.
Yeah. Just make sure, because you chose health, that they all say health on them.
Right.
Well, you could get animals and aging, and you could just have a bunch of puppies all the time. That'd be
Oh,
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the snuggly
How
sorcerer
many
instead
was
of
I
the evil
picking
sorcerer.
again?
One for every point of corruption, which I believe you had 4, right?
Yep.
So 4.
I had to make things difficult, didn't I?
Just pick 4 that sound cool. It's not, it's, you're going to kind of narrate the flavor of it most of the time anyway. So.
Then I'm gonna be like, oh darn, I should have picked this. I should have picked Swamp. I really needed that one.
Well, are you the one that took an ally with the monstrosities?
Yes, I did.
You could have in with the swamp folk, You've learned their ways.
See, you never know.
Yep.
Transportation. Oh wow.
I like how one of the spheres is just statuary because there's so many statues. That's a type of magic. That's kind of fun.
Yeah. You can commit heresy and animate a statue.
Or swamp.
So to use one of these spheres, like for example, transportation.
Uh-huh.
The dimensions open themselves up to you, and you can cross them as easily as sailing across a canal. No one understands how you appear and disappear in rooms. Normal distances shorten or lengthen as you desire, affecting combat ranges and travel times. So, how does that work? Like, I tell you I want to transport, to the other side of a door or something, and then I have to spend the points, or I'm going to roll on something.
Yeah.
Or...
So to do the cool rule breaking stuff, you'll have to spend corruption points. But you can always use a sphere to describe your sorcery attack without spending corruption points.
Okay.
How that works with transportation, that'll be fun.
I mean, you could be stabbing them from a distance or something, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Your blade appears and stabs them in the back or something.
Yeah.
Well, it says that I can instantly move an enemy 20 meters up in the air.
That's a spend. You have to spend to do that stuff.
Yeah.
But how you describe, because the big thing with this, with all the magic, is basically you're supposed to describe the other stuff. That's why I have such a high athletics. Is my little drunk waif is not athletic at all, but she's basically being flung around and spirits are lifting things for her and doing stuff all the time. And same thing with burglary. I'm not going to be picking anyone's pockets. It's going to be ghosts grabbing things and whatnot.
Yeah, so a sorcery attack, a regular sorcery attack where you're not spending corruption, with transportation could be something like you pull them towards you, punch them in the face, and then send them back to where they were before reality notices. You know, something like that.
There's some really cool sounding things here.
Mm-hmm. It's very open because it's like, if you spend corruption, you're just kind of creating spells on the fly kind of thing.
Yeah, it's interesting because you could really go for a theme, or like if you're an actual learned sorcerer, right? So your magic can be all over the place potentially.
Yep.
The serpent spear lets you like conjure serpents in somebody's stomach. I think I saw that in a movie once.
Sounds like something that would be in an old horror movie. How you looking?
Just thematically, there's a lot of cool stuff in there. Yeah.
Are you still thinking on those, Terry?
Oh, I keep talking to you and forgetting to push the button down. Is there like I have some idea. I haven't read through all of them yet, but is there like a way to like generate light? Because I know that we always find ourselves in dark places, and like as a sorcerer, do I have the ability to like create light? Is that a spell, or is that?
It's not like just a anytime ability. Yeah, because it'd be like because there's probably like a what do you call it? A fire sphere, I'm assuming.
There is.
Wisp.
But again, to actually make a light that lights up a room and lasts for any amount of time would require a corruption spend. So it's actually
a big deal.
A big deal.
I'm going to pick aging.
All right.
Everyone seems to like that.
Babies everywhere.
Fire.
Because you're a sorcerer, and that's what sorcerers do. I like it.
Aging, fire, necromancy.
Aging, fire, necromancy. The one more?
And
love.
No. Never. Where was it? Trickery. Or do you think that's a wasted one? I mean, it's just like misdirection and minor.
Does Trickery have health as an option?
Oh, does it?
Oh shit! I forgot to look at that.
Yeah, they all have to have health as an option.
Oh poo. Okay, going back.
I think the other ones you picked were all that way. I mean, fire and necromancy are both health.
So aging has health.
Like it also has morale too, because you could just be like, "You're old." Oh, it makes you sad. That's a good way to.
Fire has health. So I could still do aging and fire and necromancy. And there was one, the transformation one. Yep, that's it. Transformation.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
Those are your spheres. Those are how you'll narrate your little magical effects. All right. Now we got to make more decisions.
All right.
You're gonna choose iconic gear. So if you want to look at the general guidelines, they start on book page 42. Let me give you a little background. This game doesn't use money. We're not counting coins. You have a wealth rating, and that wealth rating can be used at the start of an adventure to define the lifestyle you're living. And you can spend wealth to buy things that need to be bought, like you don't want to risk making a preparedness roll for kind of thing. But you're going to select 5 pieces of iconic gear that you already have that are always with you and you'd never have to pay for. However, it gets a little esoteric because they don't have to be practical and they don't even have to be tangible. They are kind of meant to define your character more. So like if you're a warrior, it makes sense that one of your iconic things might be your favorite sword or something like that. But not everybody has to use a sword. As long as you have 5 items of iconic gear, you get that 1 grit that we put in there on your character sheet.
Oh, you already made us pick it, so now we can't back out. Well done.
And literally they describe it this way, which I think is important. You'll know you've done a good job when a friend can look at your gear list and be able to tell what makes your hero tick. Okay. So if you go to page 44 in the book, they have examples in case you're stuck.
Where do we put this on our character sheet?
So
Notes,
yeah,
maybe?
you could do notes or you could do gear and make custom gear, which is...
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
Which is what I would recommend.
I see what you're saying. I always forget that's there.
So on page 44, they've got some examples like a sorcerer has a family signet ring, an inquisitor that has a holy coin of denarii, outlander barbarian who has an empty wineskin, an empty money pouch, a thief that has a hidden book of blackmail information, and a bottle of mild poison. You can technically go over 5. Maybe for expediency's sake, we don't do that tonight. But if you want one of your pieces of iconic gear to be like a weapon or armor, I do have the weapon table in the handouts. And I have all of these weapons loaded in the gear list. And or what is that? Page 133-ish for the weapons. That's also the area where you'll find all the other stuff. So yeah, 133, the weapons. There is you're probably going to see if you look on page 134, it says firearms. That's an optional thing. It's not actually part of the game. Ignore that. We're not going to have firearms. But then beyond that, on page 134 and on, are miscellaneous other gear. And I have any of these that are not unique or crazy rare or illegal, crazy illegal. I should have entered in that gear list. And this is also where, like, if you want to have armor, you're going to find armor and stuff like that.
Where did you say this was at, Matt? I'm sorry, I was typing.
133 is where it starts.
It's all weapons. I'm not going to carry a weapon.
So, you'll see that weapons, some of them give you a damage modifier. Some of them have little extra tags like armor piercing or reload or obvious or stun. There's all kinds of weird random stuff in there, like theatrical disguises, a watch whistle. There's some drugs and poison in there.
There is? Let me see here. Now you got my interest. Just have to get to the plate armor.
Yeah, chain and plate armor, just so you know, do make it harder for you to swim, obviously. And you live on islands. Leather armor doesn't. For anyone that had that dodge talent, a buckler will improve it.
Oh.
But I would say don't fixate too much on the practical stuff. Try to get some stuff that defines your character.
So, and there's a wealth value that we're using, or we're just...
Not for these iconic items, no.
Okay.
All right, I think I got him.
You got him?
Yes.
What'd you get?
I have the small skull of my unborn sister. That's dark and
Oh my God.
super messed up. And I just lean into the goth thing now, so a black formal funeral gown and veil.
Nice.
Cameo of my mother.
Oh.
An obsidian blade made for one man's heart, my uncle's, but you know. the knife I'm going to stab him in the heart with, and
Okay.
a silver flask of strong liquor.
Oh, nice. All right. I like it.
How do you delete gear once you add it? I can't. Oh, there we go.
Isn't it a right click?
There's a right click. Yeah. That makes sense.
The PDF numbering is like 10 pages off from the
Yeah.
book. It drives me nuts.
So how far does this go? There's like sorceress gear. Is that something?
The sorcerer gear is mostly unique stuff that you can't just pick. Sorry. Sorry, I left that chapter. Let me get back there. Yeah, like all these, anything that says unique, you're not going to be able to pick.
Darn, so I can't have the amulet of spiraling agony.
No.
You can have an amulet.
You can seek it out.
Oh wow, they got a whole selection of poisons.
Mm-hmm.
One of my items was going to be a set of poisons, but I guess I have to pick something more specific. And how do we know which wealth we can, which cost in wealth we can choose from, or is that just when you're buying it? This is
It's just when you're buying it,
okay.
mostly.
Okay. I'll do something exotic then. Are there any rules for like applying poison to blades, or is it all basically imbibing or injecting?
No, I think they're just how they describe it in the poison.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it looks like most of them you have to be dosed.
But you could probably use like a point of like felonious
intent.
And be like that adds like +3 or whatever it is to the roll, right? Be like, I poisoned my blade for this attack.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of how you get by with all this stuff, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Keep saying felonious.
let me know when you guys are good with those.
Okay.
So, how many things are we picking,
5.
or like choosing, or okay?
5. Remember, they don't have to all be practical. They kind of want to tell a story about what your character is like.
Yeah, I don't think any of mine help me. I guess I could use the blade, but that's for one guy, so I can't use it on anyone else.
Not for you.
Yeah.
Did everybody put points in preparedness?
Yes.
Yes, I think we did. I did. I put 2.
Ooh.
I think Terry said he put points in everything too.
Yeah, I did. So, and did you say we could pick these poisons?
Everyone's gonna have poisons as their iconic gear.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can. Just remember the spirit of this is it's kind of telling a story about your character.
Yeah. Can poison people and kill them, and then bring them back to life with my magic. And command them to do things.
I didn't pick poison, Matt. If that makes you feel any better.
Thanks, Ghost Girl. How
So
do you
I could
poison a
probably
ghost?
What's that? I'm sorry. I was
How do you
rambling.
poison a ghost?
Exactly. Well, I mean, because they're both my friends and enemies, so
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll put this in one list.
I thought about putting one more point in corruption and getting like darkness or something, but I'm like, no, ghosts. Stay on target, William. Ghosts. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I kind of like the freeform part of the magic.
Mhm.
I like the idea that you can use a bunch of other stuff as magic.
Yeah.
So, I
So-
can see you having a big warfare and just being like, if you have blades and being like, no, I magically control swords and they stab people and that's my thing, and you know, like, or whatever you want to do. It seems like you have a lot of different ways.
Okay, so Will, you have all your things?
Yes.
So I'm just gonna go to, on that same tab, social and lifestyle. We're starting our first adventure with everyone's wealth at 0. And under the drop down menu for lifestyle, it's no repute.
No repute. I don't see that on here. I see squalid, struggling, comfortable, wealthy, and opulent. Oh, no repute is comfortable. Got it. I see. I didn't read the whole
and
sentence.
0 wealth.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You have all 5 of your thing, Jeremy?
Yeah, I did.
How about you,
on it.
Terry?
Would it be more practical to have? Well, you're saying that this like iconic stuff, so this is not where we're picking leather, armor, or anything like that.
Not unless that's. I mean,
Is leather armor who you are?
yeah, I could see
So,
that. If you're like a thief or a warrior, I could. That would make more. To me, that would make more sense to be an iconic thing. But
I see. Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
like, you might want a spell book to be one of your things.
Is that a thing I could have?
Yeah, it doesn't. Again, it's all narrative, right? It doesn't like do anything. It's just like it's your spell book because you're a badass wizard, kind of thing.
Okay. Well, I was going to like put down journal, but
Oh, that works too.
like a journal / spell book,
Sure,
something where I
that's-
can like make notes of things and
Mhm.
document stuff so that
Absolutely.
I don't forget it, since I'm supposed to be a master of information.
There you
being a
go.
person.
You said it could be abstract, right? So it
Um,
could be like an unending thirst for knowledge or something, or for dark knowledge.
Yeah,
It could be
yeah,
one of the gear things you have.
yeah.
So my character has a bag of bones,
Nice.
like
Like for
people
prophecy, or
that prophesize things. They they throw the bones on the ground and
Yeah.
go like, "Oh."
yeah,
Um,
like
so
Billy
I
Barty
don't
and
know-
Willow.
I don't know if they really work, but I use them to make people believe that I'm divining information
Yeah.
out of it
Did you
somewhere.
did
And
you
if you
pick
have-
the
if-
prophecy?
Whether I'm successful at my role or not, I won't ever tell anybody. I'll just make
Right.
something up if I fail.
Yeah, did you put points in prophecy, right?
Yeah, lots of them, I think.
Yeah.
I
So
have,
that makes total sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
um,
So is that 5, or are you
and then
still thinking?
I have a sparkly blue hooded robe that I wear,
Nice.
and a snake eye necklace for luck, in the shape of the whatever they call it. I saw it in the book somewhere. It looks like a Naruto, but it's
Looks like a
it's
what?
it's like a coil.
Oh, okay.
It's like a swirly line.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Like a spiral?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a thing in the book called Snake's Eye. Says most societies have a ritualistic charm that gets put up by the
Yeah.
door to ward off bad fortune. So I
Yeah.
have something like that, but like a necklace version of it.
Gotcha. Cool.
And that's only 4 things, so I'm struggling with the 5th thing.
One shoe.
But what?
Darkness.
A shoe?
Mhm.
The shoe of Vecna.
Yes.
Vecna's shoe.
Yeah, looking for the foot to go in. Let's see. Can I have a ceremonial dagger or something like that?
Yeah, absolutely. Like a ritual dagger. And that's actually in the gear list if you want to just add it that way instead of doing a custom one.
So I was just typing this into a notepad, but you're saying that I can add it under gear or equipment?
Yeah, so
Yeah, if you scroll down, it says add item, and then you can either custom make them or pick one from the list.
So like all your unique ones, you'll have to do the custom option. But like the dagger, there should be a dagger on the list in there that you can just search.
There is.
Then we just got to get Terry a name and a token, and he's all set.
So to put these other things under my equipment, did you say there's a custom option?
Yeah. I can't really see it. Can you walk him through it, Will? Because I can't really see it right now.
I'm sorry, I was reading the book at the same time. What am I doing here for adding an item?
A custom
Adding a
item.
custom item.
So yeah, when you're in there at the very top of the thing, it says create item. When you're in the add item screen, at the very top says create item.
Okay.
And then you literally just you type it in and you choose the type. I thematically chose armor for my clothes and weapon for the dagger, but you could just put it as an item and it's fine.
All right. I think I've got 5.
Yeah, where are they?
So I've got a jeweled sword from the Outlands, a very beautiful ornate, but more like maybe a rapier. It's not the large, ostentatious sword. Silk-like chainmail lined in my overcoat.
Ooh.
A collection of priceless poisons created in my past, my former life. My former life as perhaps just created in my former life. I'm not going to say what I did, but I needed a lot of poison. And a tome of the city secrets written in a coded script, and a deed to the Libra di Fortuna bookseller, the bookseller's store.
Oh, the deed. Nice. Very nice. Okay, and then you sell your wealth to 0 and your thingy to comfortable.
Yep, all set.
Cool. Yeah, just let me know when you got those all in there, Terry. We're almost done, guys.
I just added something twice by accident, so I was just trying to figure out how to remove something.
From the list, you should be able to right click and remove, I believe.
Yep. Looks like it. Back on the main page. I wouldn't you just right click on the extra item. So for you guys' idea here, or for your convenience, I color-coded my stuff. So like all the combat-y stuff, I made yellow, so it sticks out a little bit more.
Oh, that's good.
And I made the friendly stuff blue and the enemy stuff red, just so I visually can tell what it is. Everything else I just left the way it was. But
Nice.
Oh, cool. And you can drag and sort the trackers. That's cool.
oh, can you? I didn't even try that. That's cool.
On the screen.
Oh
That
my
helps
goodness,
a lot. Woohoo.
that helps a ton.
Get the. So you can rearrange them the way you want, where your brain works.
I have 1 in a whole bunch of things and 3 in spirit. All right.
3 in the spirit sight.
Yep.
I think I'm good.
All right. I'm gonna add a picture, Terry, just for time saving. We can totally change it later, okay?
I was thinking David Tennant from Fright Night kind of look.
Okay, we'll do that later. I gave you a blue wizard for right now. Because you said your cloak was blue, right?
Yeah, like Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. That's fine.
Okay. It's just
Don't really need the hat,
it's just for tonight, but yeah. And then we need a name. If you don't want to make one up, I have a cool generator you can use.
Gonna be Mickey.
Can I think about it for a little bit?
Yeah, if you want. Sinkish names are generally sort of fantasy Italian. But I have in the, what do you call it? The Discord chat for the voice channel is a link to a fan-made site where you can just push a button and it gives you an Eversink name. All right, so while you're thinking, time is it 12:40? Oh, okay. You guys all right? I think we got enough time to do this introductory scene if you're okay.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Sure.
Oh, okay. All right, so why don't we'll go in like reverse order of what I'm seeing here, just so Terry can think about his name. So, Isabella Rosella, why don't you tell us a little about your character?
Well, we've kind of gone over it already, but I'm a ever depressed young lady who wears black all the time and runs from sorcerer guilds that are after her. Somewhat antisocial, but likes people and like has dreams of helping in general, but she tends to freak out and ghost talk to her all the time, so she's always mumbling and carrying on conversations with people, and when they get too much, she drinks until she is unable to sense the world around her very well anymore, so she can get some peace. But I would say in most cases, you're probably going to find her literally laying in a corner of the Libre de Fortuna. Occasionally getting up to help move stuff, but I would think that is it Dionysio? Probably knows that she's not good for carrying heavy weights or doing any hard work. She's there mostly, I think, to attract sorcerer guilds and get more work, I guess.
Nice.
Cool. And then, Jeremy, how are we saying your character's name?
So, yeah, it's Dionisio della Fortuna, but
Dionisio.
Yeah, but you can call him
cool.
Lene. Lene is the nickname he learned from, or he acquired from his training as a perfumist. So his family initially sent him away to learn the skill of perfume creation, and during that time, he basically mostly learned how to create poisons and other concoctions. So Lene is the nose in the Outlander's tongue. So he's kept that nickname because when he
Nice.
returned to Eversink, he pursued a life of influence and using, of course, the kind of cover as a perfumist, he gained access to a lot of the noble families designing them, their custom scents and things. Ran into a little problem when he was associated with some people not being alive anymore, and his family offered to set him up with the bookstore that we are now all present at. So the Libri di Fortuna booksellers is where we congregate, and he's also, because of his interest in ancient knowledge and especially poison making, he's always seeking the next another volume of something that would help him learn But yeah, so he came from a rich merchant family who, but has always been. Most of that has always been a cover because he's been asked to do, as well as there's suspicion that maybe all of the De La Fortunas have worked as assassins at some point. A very suspicious family, but yeah. And so I do have some items like how he dresses and what he wears. Some of it comes from outlands, from foreign countries. So he looks a little like a foreigner, has a little bit of a non-Eversink accent. But
all right.
yeah.
I like it. Okay. Terry, you settle on a name, or should we use the generator?
I've been looking for the generator link that you said you sent me. I don't know where it's at.
Oh, so in the recording booth that we're all in on Discord.
Yep.
Go to the speech bubble. That's the chat area. And
I don't know what you mean.
So over in the recording booth in Discord, right? Like, do you see that on Discord?
The channel says recording booth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Do you see the little speech bubble symbol next to recording booth on the right?
Nope.
You have to mouse over.
Put your mouse over.
You have to mouse over it.
Show chat.
Just hover your cursor over a recording booth. And there's open chat, invite to voice, and edit channel that appear.
Okay.
You want open chat.
I think I did that. There's some pictures of some characters there.
So if you scroll up, there's a link. It says name generator, : and then it's like a hyperlink.
I see it.
Okay, so if you open that, it takes you to a page that has a bunch of buttons. And the ones on the right, there's Eversink names. And you can just do names, or you can click male names to get specifically male names. And just click it till you get one you like.
Most of these are unpronounceable. I'm just going to make something up, if that's all right.
Okay.
These.
Okay. So I'm putting you on the spot because now you got to tell us about your character.
My character is a sorcerer, and he is from a long line of sorcerers who've always kept their identities secret. And I carry around a journal and spell book that was passed down to me by my father, along with a ceremonial dagger. And the blue sparkly robe just looked pretty one day, so I grabbed it and put it on. Anyway, I love to collect information, and I'm kind of on a quest to know as much as I can, as more than anybody else. So I want to be like the ultimate sorcerer in the world.
Cool.
Like Lene steals the books, then you memorize them, and then he sells them for profit. Is that the system we have going on?
Sure. And then there's the ones that I hide under my desk.
No. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna select this pop out option on a handout. Tell me, does a handout appear for you guys when I do that, or no?
Nothing. No.
Nothing. Okay.
Hasn't happened yet.
All right. Never mind.
What's the handout?
Okay. It's the map of the world, but I shared it with all of you guys, so you can see it individually if you would like. It's the last handout on that list.
Cool.
See it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can see Eversink is up in the kind of northeast corner of this bay of coins. And it's at the mouth of the Serpentine River there.
I see it.
So that's just for context. Because now I'm going to ask you some questions.
Which handout are we looking at?
The world, that's the last one on the list.
Got it.
Okay, so we're going to do a little round robin here. We'll start with Isabella. And I'm going to type in my notes here. What time of year is it, Isabella?
What's the most dreariest, rainiest season?
Winter.
I'd say, yeah. Well, let's say it's late fall because I want it to all be rainy. I don't want it to go away.
Okay.
Stay for a while. Late fall.
All right, Lene. What time of day is it?
Oh, what time of day? We just closed the shop, so yeah, evening. When do we close?
Dusk.
Sundown.
I don't want to mess up where this is going, but assume you're not at the shop right now. What time of day is it?
Okay. Well, it's obviously we're drinking somewhere, so it's late in the evening. Yeah, we're
late evening.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, we got a name now.
Everywhere.
Malbec the sorcerer. What is the weather like?
Stormy.
Stormy.
Excellent.
I like it.
I was waiting for him to be like clear
Lightning.
skies.
Lightning, thunder,
Ooh, action stormy.
clouds.
I'm gonna have to remember that for this scene. That's gonna be good. All right, Isabella. Why are you currently on a ship heading back to Eversink?
Oh,
I'm gonna go with the heroic for my friends because we're all together, right? In this scenario, it's all three of us.
Yeah.
I was absconded by somebody, and the other two came and rescued me.
no.
Oh, I like that. Rescued by cohort.
Was it your uncle?
More than likely, but it wasn't him specifically that took me, so we don't know.
Okay, Dionisio.
Mm.
You are currently on a ship called the Shining Coin. Do you like the captain and crew?
Are they? Yeah, I guess if they're from one of my favorite.
They're a merchant ship.
Yeah, they're from one of my favorite countries. Yeah. I've done well with them. In the past, yeah, I've had dealings with them, so I trust them and like them.
All right. And Malbec, what is the cargo of the Shining Coin? Besides you guys, of course.
The cargo of the Shining Coin. So we probably just booked passage on this from wherever we were coming from.
Either book passage or sounds like maybe
A favor.
it is. Yeah. It's a merchant trader. It sounds like Dionisio called in a favor. So, what do they carry?
What is the main industry in Eversink?
Eversink thrives on its trading. It's like it imports a lot of grains because they can't grow them. It exports salt. But it's kind of the trading hub, so people bring valuable goods from everywhere to trade in Eversink.
Would lumber be something that they would transport on a cargo ship?
Yeah, for sure. Because you're by swamps, so you ain't got much lumber going on.
Yeah, everything's sinking.
Lumber. All right.
Lumber.
All right, fellas. So to recap, it is late fall, late evening, stormy, specifically thunder and lightning. You're on a ship called the Shining Coin because Isabella was rescued by you two. You like the captain and crew, and they are carrying a load of lumber. Now, having said all that,
What are we going to do about these vampires? That's a good question. I'm glad you asked.
No.
let's go to our actual scene.
Turn them into babies. Turn everything into babies.
We should have taken some parenting ranks, I think, if there's a lot of babies involved. Uh-oh.
Oh, see, that's just it. Like, you turn everybody into babies and you raise them again, and maybe they become good. I don't know. We might have a system here. I have a plan.
So, you're aboard the Sinkish Carrack, the Shining Coin, a capable trading vessel, the type of which is seen throughout the civilized world. And you have been attacked by a smaller, more slimmed down, older Sinkish Carrack that is hooked grapnels across your ship and boarded. So if you haven't guessed, we're beginning this in the middle of things. Go ahead and go to the tactical map. And if your grid's on, turn your grid off.
Whoa. Save
There's
the
a
lumber.
lot of people.
Save the lumber.
You guys are the ship that has all the people on, lots of people on it. You get your tokens out.
Are those dead people? Is that all the...
There are corpses, yeah, which is really bad for you because their ghosts are like sitting up and looking around.
Oh, no.
So this pirate ship has attacked your vessel. Did anyone take... Was it felonious intent? Is that what we decided?
No. Yeah.
Fell innocent. I don't think so.
No.
That's a thiefy one, right? No, it's probably a sentinel one.
Yeah, it's.
I think it's a sentinel.
No, I took the other 3 sentinel ones.
Okay. How about Tactics of Death?
I do have that.
Oh my god.
Okay. There are a lot of pirates, and more still on the pirate ship. Killing or defeating them as quickly as possible is the best way to avoid being overwhelmed.
Thanks, Spirit.
How about...
That's good, because that's literally like a ghost is just telling me this.
Yeah.
All right.
And did anyone take Spot Frailty?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Assassin.
You know pirates, and defeating their captain or first mate is likely to demoralize the rest of the pirates, causing them to retreat. Did anyone take Ridiculous Luck?
Oh yeah.
I believe Jeremy has that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you want to spend a point of Ridiculous Luck, keeping in mind you will not get it back in this adventure?
Yes, I do want to spend it.
Okay,
feeling
so
lucky.
go ahead, Mark.
Okay.
Lower it by 1.
All right.
Wait a minute. You recognize that captain on the enemy vessel? That is Pressure Coin Tongue, your childhood friend.
Pressure. How goes it? Coin tongue. Oh boy. Okay.
All right. Now place your tokens on your ship. That's this one down here.
Yep.
With the dead people on it. Couple things to note. The captain is hiding in his cabin. The first mate is dead. remaining fighting sailors seem to literally just be trying to stay alive, and they're not very effective fighters. So you can place yourself in any of the fights, or you can choose stealth and try to hide. You tell me how you want to do that, but place your token on the ship.
Not letting me drag mine.
Yeah, I can't do mine either.
I don't see my token.
Oh, you don't see them up here? I put them on the. Oh, maybe
Oh,
you
are they
guys
on the board already?
They're on
I
the-
see
I'm
it
there
now.
sorry, I
they
do
go.
know.
Oh, there they go. Okay.
Oh, I just hid one, and now your guys are moving them. I hope it's still there.
I still see all three of ours, so.
Okay.
So we were on the ship in the top part of the screen.
No, we were on the
now
bottom
we're
ship.
No,
the
no,
bottom
you're
part of the screen.
you're on the bottom ship. You were attacked by the ship on the top part of the screen. So there's a whole wave of pirates already on your ship fighting. They've already killed several sailors. There's another wave waiting to jump over. You can see the captain, who Dionisio has identified as Precious Coin Tongue, his childhood friend. And some really meaty dude in chainmail on the other deck who might be the first mate. Can I make a
Can I
second?
set your boat on fire?
You can certainly try, yeah, but it is tethered to your boat.
And we're carrying lumber.
Maybe that wouldn't be a great idea.
And you are
Are we near Eversink, or we're
you are
on the ocean?
you're days away from everything.
Yeah,
And actually,
that's
with
great.
this thunder, lightning, and storm that was requested, it might be kind of hard to set it on
Oh,
fire.
yeah.
Okay, who has vigilance?
I have vigilance.
Does anyone else have vigilance?
Nope.
I don't even know where to find vigilance on my character sheet.
It's a
Well,
sentinel
it'd be-
skill. It'll be at the top
No
of your,
idea.
in the middle of your list.
It'd be that whole list of stuff that you put points in. It's one of the sentinel profession ones.
Oh, I don't have any sentinel professions, so
Okay,
have it.
so we're talking Isabella. Isabella. So here's the way initiative works. I pick one person to start the round. Can you guys all see these tokens across the top of the map up here?
Yes.
Okay, including your own, like the duplicates of your own.
Mm-hmm.
So this is how.
It says Terry's PC. It doesn't have an icon, but that's okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's fine. It's Terry's.
Does his other one say
wait, what is
Malbec?
mine?
His other one looks right. Just that one up at the top doesn't look right.
Oh,
It's okay for
I don't.
me. Yeah, it's okay for
Okay,
me.
so it's maybe just mine hasn't updated or something.
So the way this works, Will, is you're going to take your turn, go to the end of the line, and pick who's next.
Okay.
So the game uses ranges instead of like tactical movement. So basically, I've made zones. So in a zone, you can be in melee combat with someone, or you can be you can be near them but not in melee combat, and then it goes out from there, kind of thing.
Okay. Well, you're kind of putting the ghost lady on the spot here. Let's see. I will do something amazing, so no one else even needs to go. I just need to figure out what that is. I'm trying to think of what I can do. I mean, it's impractical for us to just kill all these pirates. Can I... I'm trying to think of how to do this, because I'm not really a fighty person. Can I... So you said I can move, like, one zone?
Mm-hmm.
Could I... jump up here? A jumper either. can I slowly, like Captain Jack Sparrow style, shimmy my way up here all drunkenly, and how would I like spin that wheel to try to cause a problem to knock people down or smash our boats together and cause havoc to disrupt all the pirates?
Wow, you're already challenging me with a big one here.
Unless it's something that's outside my skill set, maybe.
Well, that would be a maneuver. I guess it'd either be sorcery or warfare for you.
Okay. Yeah. So I can't do area effect attacks though, unfortunately. But well, let's see. I'm trying to make the captain call off the group, so I guess I'll do a sorcery attack by calling on some sailor knowledge from ghosts and make me position the ship in a way that he's like, oh no, they may actually like topple our ship or knock people off or something. So I'll do a sorcery attack on him, I guess is what I'll do. Can I do that from here though, now that I moved even a further space away?
Let me double check, because I was looking at the maneuvers and then you changed your mind. So
yep. Well, I mean, we could do a maneuver instead. I was trying to put it back into an easier thing.
Attacking with sorcery. Select a target within medium range or +2 difficulty for long range. So we're talking, yeah, that would be long range to the captain. So it would make the difficulty.
Well, then maybe we'll go back. I'm sorry to keep going back and forth on you, but maybe we'll try to look at that maneuver stuff again and see if I can do something with the boat. That's what I was thinking. I was just trying to abstract it as a sorcery attack.
So a maneuver, you do or don't have the big, like the 8. You don't have the 8.
I don't have the big thing, or I would totally scare all the pirates right now.
So I would say what you were describing previously would probably be against the captain. Yeah, man, you came up with a weird one right away.
I mean, if it's impractical for me to do that with the boat anyways, because I am just a person turning the wheel and they may be stopped, it might not be something I can do anyways.
Well, I mean, I think you could try it. I think, though, you don't have the necessary capability to do it so that it affects everyone.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't probably work right.
Yeah.
So I'll prepare instead. We'll audible everything to make this go forward because, yeah, I was trying to be awesome when I'm the sleepy drunk. I'm going to eventually try to get over there to that captain or to that first mate and mess with him. So I'm going to move up here on this side, and then next turn I'll use my spirits to maybe make an athletics roll to try to jump to that other boat side.
Okay, cool.
So I'll just prepare that route. I grab the wheel and turn it. We're not moving, and I'm like, oh, turning the rudder doesn't really make a boat do anything if it's not moving because we are nose to nose, or we are reverse face each other, so we must be stationary. Oh man, the sharks too. Oh, it's dangerous.
Yeah,
anyways,
this
is all going through my mind.
I'm putting this over here. Now you have to pick who goes next. The pirates are mooks, so they will all go on their turn. The captain and the first mate are different, and you can always pick one of your companions if you don't want to do it. Just remember that sooner or later they all will get a turn.
I hear that, but I'm hoping that Melbeck, I can't move it. Melbeck, our sorcerer of destruction, can take care of all of this, I'm hoping. I'll have Melbeck go next.
Melbeck's going? Okay. All right, Melbeck, what do you want to do?
Oh, I'm trying to figure that out. So I
Baby
am
ball. They all
standing.
turn to babies.
That's an idea, huh? How many pirates are there?
A bunch.
A bunch.
There's 9
18.
on your ship and another 9 visible on the other ship.
Looks like 18 mooks and a first mate and a captain.
I'm going to use my fire ability to leave like a trail of flaming footprints as I walk out into the middle of the deck and yell at all of them to leave this ship or suffer the curse of fire.
So do you have like command or intimidate?
Something like that. I don't know where to find it though.
It's at the top of the tracker list on the right.
I have charm. I have intimidation.
You have intimidation? Okay.
I have intimidation.
So let's take a look at intimidation real quick.
And I have sway. I can't remember which one is better.
Well, it depends on what you want to do. Sway will allow you to attack someone's morale. Intimidate is...
Oh, that's right.
You can terrify others into doing what you want or into telling you what they know. Make no mistake, they aren't going to be happy about helping you because you're intimidating them into it, but they'll tell you regardless. Sample spend. Bully a supporting character into obeying you even after you've left the area. So these are mooks. They're the lowest of the low. So I'm going to say basically you can get 2 per point you spend.
Two per point I spend of
Intimidation.
I only have 1 point.
Okay. So you could
So
get
they're not
2.
affected by me leaving flaming footprints as I walk across the deck.
Well, I mean, that's...
I mean, do I get a bonus or anything for that? Doesn't
No,
Wouldn't
if
that
you
scare
wanted to
people?
spend corruption and make a crazy intimidating spell, you could do that, but I wouldn't, you know.
Your flame footprints
Okay,
is
well, I don't-
what's letting you spend a point to make 2 pirates just jump off, right? Like out of fear.
Okay, well, I guess I'll spend the 1 point that I have to do that.
Okay.
It's kind of
Just
pointless now, but
just the 2 nearest, or what are you thinking?
well, you just said there's like a shitload of pirates, so I mean, I was addressing all of them, so I guess wouldn't you pick the 2 that are going to jump off the boat, or I have to target 2 people?
No, you're going to intimidate 2. I'm just asking you which 2
I
you
mean-
want it to be. I'm giving you the option to pick.
Okay, well, the 2 on the southern side of the boat.
Like over here?
No, the starboard side.
The pirates are all the guys in yellow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those 2. That's fine.
Okay. So they have to make athletics tests to jump across, and they suck. So we'll see how that goes. That one falls in the water. That one makes it. Aha! All right. So one has disappeared into the shark-infested waters. The other one's jumped back across. Who would you like to go next?
It's my choice.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so Will already had his turn, and I had mine, so that just leaves
Yep. So you're either picking...
Jeremy.
You can also pick the bad guys. It may not be tactically wise to leave them all to alpha strike you at the end.
Because then they're going to pick... Yeah, because then they're going to pick themselves at the beginning of the next round, probably, right?
Probably.
Potentially.
What do you think, Jeremy?
I can
You have something
take
up your sleeve?
down a bunch. Yeah. I'm going to try to get over to the other side with all my athletics points.
You
so
could fall in the water.
I could.
Okay. Well, Jeremy can go next.
Jeremy's next? Okay. All right.
Right.
Linnaeus, what are you doing?
So I'm drawing my sword. I'm going to take down the immediate pirate so I can get to the edge of the ship and swing across heroically. Because
We're just doing a...
what's that?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, the whole time I've been, trying to yell above the storm at Pressia, but he doesn't seem to be hearing me, so I'm going to try to get a little closer.
It's a female, just so you know.
Oh, she. Oh, my childhood. Okay.
So we're doing a warfare attack.
Yep. Yeah, we'll do that.
So these pirates suck. Their health threshold is 3, so that's your target number.
Okay.
Do you have like the 8 in warfare?
Yes,
or?
I do.
Okay.
Or no, yeah, warfare. Yeah, in warfare. Yeah.
So you have the cleave ability.
Yes.
So you want to roll. Let's see. Okay. Every 3 points exceeding the difficulty, you can hit an additional foe.
Okay.
So right now would be when you choose if you want to put warfare points into this.
Oh, okay. So every 3 points, I can do another one. So,
So he could spend, for instance, right now, he could spend all 8 and then roll and then attack a bunch of guys.
Mm-hmm.
well, that's right, because we can get these
janky
points.
for the rest
We
of
can
the-
get these points back. That's right. Yeah, they're kind of rechargeable.
Yeah, in theory, we'll get 4 back if you kill 4 guys,
Yeah,
right?
right. Okay, yeah.
They have to. Yeah, they have to be in close range. So basically, everyone in your zone, kind of.
So these 4 guys. Okay, so I shouldn't probably go too far above. Well, no, that's fine. I'll do. How about I do 6? I'll put 6 points in
Okay.
All right.
and roll a die. So 1 plus 6 then.
Yeah, you have to just. Yeah, I don't have a +6
Oh, sure.
on there.
Sure. Six.
10. So that's 3, 6, 9. So you got 3 of them. It sounds like.
Yep. 3 for every.
And I'm sorry. Also, I don't think I said this.
Oh.
Whatever points you spend on an attack roll is the minimum damage that you do.
Oh, okay.
So you do a minimum
6
6 damage.
Up to the maximum of the dice, right? If he spends 12 points, he still only does
Yeah.
6 damage, I think, max.
Yeah. And it only applies to the first die you roll.
Okay.
How do you get extra? Oh, if he had spent, other stuff, he could have got more dice?
Well, you roll it for each additional one that he cleaves.
Oh, okay.
So the first guy, minimum. What kind of weapon are you using?
A sword, so it's a plus.
And does it
1.
have a damage bonus?
Yeah, +1.
So go ahead and roll it just for funsies with the +1.
So roll what? Oh, 6 plus 1? 1d6 plus 1?
Yeah.
Okay. 6.
Okay. So 6. So if that had been less than 6, it would be a 6.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And with mooks, as soon as you break their threshold, they're toast. So you just auto killed that one.
Mhm.
And then go ahead and roll for the next one.
Oh, 2.
No.
Oh, no. We found a tough one. And then roll for the third one.
7.
Bum, bum, bum.
Got him. All right. So that instantly drops 2 refresh tokens on the board.
Which I use immediately, even though I don't need them.
Can you guys see him?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
I don't. Where did you put them?
in the
Up
water.
above the pirate ship. You don't see him?
I don't. But he's going to use them right now, probably anyway, so we're fine.
You see him
There they
now?
are. Ooh, they popped. Yeah, they popped in.
Okay, so that was your attack. Who would you like to go next?
I would like the captain to see what she's up to. I've been shouting at her the whole time as I'm cutting down her men.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, in the chaos of stormy seas and stuff, you're going to have to, like, actually spend an action to...
Sure.
Okay. Well, the captain seen a couple men get cut down by these somewhat competent looking folks and someone walking around with feet on fire. Orders these 3 in front of her to jump across. Made it. Oh! That one made it.
Uh-oh.
Aha! That one falls into the shark-infested waters.
Yay!
Yay! All right. Oops, don't do that. As you suspected, the captain will select... She'll select her pirates to go next. Let's see, we got 4 against 4 over here. So we'll just have this one attack a poor, terrified sailor and miss. Attack another terrified sailor and miss. And then what is your health threshold? You, Jeremy, sorry.
Oh, 4. Yeah, because I got the plus.
Oh, they hit you!
Oh, but I got 2 armor.
You have 2 armor. And you
Yeah.
have a dodge thing too, right?
Oh, yeah,
Or
yeah.
no?
Yeah. Yep.
You want to use
Sure,
that?
yeah.
How does that work exactly?
I think it's an opposed roll, so he has to roll higher
Oh, right.
or equal or higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can spend your athletics points to modify that, but it's just a roll, I think.
Right. Yeah. What did their roll?
They got a 5.
Yeah. So I'll spend 3 athletics. So roll d6 plus 3. Oh yeah, 7.
Ooh,
There we
okay. So you dodge. And then the last one on this other sailor
So 3.
missed. These guys suck. Malbec, this one runs at you with this little short rusty cutlass. What is your health threshold?
I think it was 4.
Did you do the 10 health?
I think it. Yeah, I have 10
Okay,
health.
so 4. Okay, cool. He missed you. This one attacks a sailor. Oh, we've lost another sailor.
How many sailors are dead now?
1, 2, 3, 4, about 5. It looks like.
And there's already a bunch of dead guys on our side, so. Necromancer Dream.
I was just wondering how many of them I can like reanimate. Can I bring them all back to life when it's my turn?
If you spend a ton of corruption, I suppose you could.
Well, I have the necromancy spell, so I don't know how that works.
So you have the necromancy sphere. So you're either using that for a basic attack, which is doesn't spend any corruption and it's an attack roll, or you use it to create a spell which costs corruption, and then you'll have to make a corruption roll after it's all done to see if it affects you or if you put it out into the world, kind of thing. But we'll get there in a second.
Okay.
So that was the pirates, which leaves the first mate. Going to get on this ballista.
Oh, that's pointing at me.
And fire at Isabella.
Oh no.
Isabella, what is your health threshold?
3.
Oh, I shouldn't use that. I should use the action. Oh, Isabella, you've been struck. Do you have the dodge?
I do.
You're gonna need to roll it.
My sister pushes me to my side. I will spin. I need a 4. I'll spend 2 points. So I need to roll a 3 or higher. I'll spend 3 points. Action 1d plus 3. Yeah. Thank you, sister.
Oh, poof. So the ballista bolt goes flying past you like in a rush of wind. Now he chooses someone. Oh, it's the top of the round. So actually I have to pick someone again. So we'll just go with you again, Isabella. You have vigilance.
Okay. I'm trying to do like evil woobie magic, and I'm trying to figure out what. So, what happens when I spend a point of corruption?
For what?
Or magic to cast a spell.
To do like a cool spell?
Like I'm gonna have my sister possess that guy on the ballista.
Oh, okay.
Per se. Let's say I wanted to try to do that.
Right. No, I got you. Let me get the corruption spends up here real quick. Okay. So you're going to be creating a non-standard unique spell. So tell me what...
Yeah, it's kind of the example that it gives for the thing. That's still non-standard, right? Because it's just not the attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume you can use corruption to just amp up damage.
No, yeah, I want to do the thing. I'm going to have him turn and shoot the captain with the ballista. Is what my goal is here.
Okay.
And one of the examples under Ghost of Spirits is spinning corruption might allow you to deliberately possess an enemy for a time with an allied spirit.
So unique spells that target adversaries are framed as maneuvers with a full effect and a partial effect. So ideally what you want to happen is the full effect, which is fires a ballista at the captain.
Mm-hmm.
And the partial effect
Would be him just not doing anything for this round, probably.
the one restriction is the target can't take the target out of the rest of the fight or have the same functional impact as the full effect.
So yeah, I'm hoping to use his action to shoot the captain. So in my mind, it'd be like, if I succeed fully, I shoot the captain. If I fail, he just wrestles with the spirit inside and he loses his action, but doesn't shoot the captain.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yeah, and you just want it to last one turn, right?
Yeah, something simple.
Okay. So I'm going to say it's 1 corruption to do it.
That's all I have.
Oh, okay, never mind then. It's just the 1. So you're going to roll sorcery against the target's health or morale.
Oh, just their the minimum number, not their total amount.
Their threshold, yeah.
Okay. I was like, oh crap, he has like 10 health. I'm not gonna be able to.
No. His morale threshold is 3.
So I will spend 1 point of. So I'll spend my point of corruption.
Okay.
I'll spend 1 point of sorcery
Okay.
to give myself +1 to this roll. So I'm
Okay.
1d6 +1, and I need to get a 3.
Yep.
Look at that.
You got it.
No wasted
All right.
points. Super economical.
So, with the help of the ghosts who reload the ballista for him, he turns it about to face the aft of the ship and fires it at the captain.
Yeah, so I guess would I then pick him as my next action? Like I do that and then.
Oh no! This is magic. It's
Okay.
happening right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Or let me check the captain. Oh, that hits the captain. One armor. Okay. So this thing does a die 6 plus 3.
That's cool.
6 minus 1, so she takes 5.
Killing her instantly and we win.
Unfortunately not. Okay.
Alright, I spent a point of corruption, so what does that do now?
Now we got to resolve your corruption. So, when you spend 1 or more points of corruption, make an immediate health test with a difficulty of 3 plus 1 per point of corruption. So that would be a 4. If you're going to internalize it. If you're going to externalize it, I need to know that.
If I internalize it and I succeed, does nothing happen?
If you internalize it and you succeed, you need to write down on your character sheet one small thing that's changed on your body. Toenail falls off, wart appears, things that aren't necessarily noticeable or affect your hero.
Okay, and if I
If
fail,
you
what happens?
fail, it becomes a noticeable change to your body. And it has to be a bad change. It doesn't make you pretty.
Oh, I can't be extra.
No.
Okay.
If you externalize it, it instead of does morale damage to everyone around, all your friends around you.
You guys can handle that, right? That's okay. I'll internalize it. So I need to get a 4.
Yeah.
So can I spend health to boost this roll? Because it's a health test?
Yes, you can.
I will spend 2 health. So I'm no joke. Oh my god, I still failed.
Okay, the change is noticeable to an observer. Perhaps your pupil narrows to a slit, your tongue becomes forked, or one of your feet changes to a hoof. While this has no mechanical game effect, it's certain to affect your interactions with superstitious sporting characters.
Can I have... let's see, I'm trying to do something that would be cool and fit in theme for what I want to do. Can I have, my hair turn white or something as an effect?
Sure.
All right. Maybe a shock of hair. Like, maybe not all my hair. Maybe I have a big white streak of hair now that way it's more shocking. If all my hair is gray, it doesn't seem as weird. But if I just have like a stripe.
It should definitely be unnatural, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so note that in your character description. And pick who's going next.
I'll pick. I think that the nose had a plan, so I'll let the nose go next.
I don't know. She's got a harpoon through her, though. So let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to get over there. There's no point. Hopefully, the crew can hold off the pirates. Can I just leap past them and try to swing across to get to the captain?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's athletics 4.
Okay, so I'll spend 3.
Unless you're going to do some shenanigans, you can do that too.
Yeah, I don't think there's. Yeah, I'm just going to try to get to the captain. But after this action, then that's my turn. Am I going to be able to try to talk to her or anything?
You can talk to her. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I will spend 3 to make this, and so roll d6 plus 3 athletics.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You bound to hop on these barrels probably and bound across.
All right.
What is it you wanted to say?
And I'll say, Precia, it's me, Dio, your old childhood friend. Don't you remember me? Please, don't hurt these good people. We can come to some sort of arrangement.
All right. This sounds like charm.
Yes. I can help you with that harpoon wound.
So this one won't require a spend because you had the ridiculous luck that she knows you.
Yes, right.
However, it is going to take a turn before the other pirates figure out what's going on.
Okay.
So let's just roll a bunch of dice here. Oh, these guys suck. Oh, there's a dead guy. There's another dead guy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Malbec, this one attacks you again. Your threshold was 4, right?
Yeah, but I don't have a chance to attack him before he attacks me. Or
well, he missed.
I haven't got my turn yet, and he's already attacking me a second time.
Yeah, this is more of just an end. It's going to be over after this because the captain is going to call him off, and he missed you. I'm really more just trying to see how many casualties they generate. So you're fine. He didn't hit you. I didn't. Okay. So she lets out this huge whistle and hollers, and they sort of like start stepping backward. If you guys want to continue to attack them, you can.
I mean, I'm just standing over here with my hair falling out. I'm not really attacking anybody.
Okay. Well, then they will back out and just start hopping back across. Prescia looks at you, Linus. Is it Linné or Linez?
Linné. Yeah, Linné.
Linné. Okay. Linné, what the hell are you doing out here?
Oh, we were rescuing a friend and just took the good captain's. The shining coin was our only transportation back. Please do not hurt these good people anymore. We can come to some sort of arrangement. I know this is your work. I don't want to interrupt, but let me please spare the rest of this crew and this kind captain who allowed us to travel back to Eversink.
Oh, well, it's nothing personal.
I know, only business.
Only business.
Tell her all we have is logs, anyways.
Yeah, this is the vessel contains only lumber. I don't know what you hope to get out of this. Make some repairs.
She looks a little embarrassed. Would you like to spend a point of charm?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Well, you see, we're not actually here for the cargo.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a special job. We're here for the bodies.
The bodies of the dead crew, or
Yeah. We make them dead and then we take the bodies. So, gosh, this is really inconvenient, Linné. I tell you what, I'll make you a deal. We'll just take the ones that are already dead. You'll probably still have enough crew to get home. Sound like a good deal?
Yeah, if that's I don't think they're going to be the captain's not going to have much use for them after they're dead, so yeah. I can agree to such an arrangement.
Great. You always were reasonable. And she barks at the huge guy by the ballista who's like rubbing his head and like wondering about what he saw a minute ago. Like, there are spirits. And he starts commanding the pirates to start hoisting the bodies over, and they use like ropes to like swing them across, basically. Unless anybody objects or anything.
Is anybody going to stop the collection
No,
of
I mean,
dead?
the spirits are probably staying on board, which sucks. Go with the bodies.
All right. Well, then they retreat back with their. I didn't put out enough tokens. I think they ended up with about 7 dead sailors.
Well, Linné's killed a couple, right? That's a couple extra.
Oh yeah, I got a couple. Yeah.
Oh yeah. They'll take their dead guys too. Hey, that's like bonus. Well, don't take this the wrong way, Linné, but I hope I never see you out here again.
Yes, I don't wish to run into you either, Precia. Be careful. I don't know what kind of strange thing you're up to, but dealing in corpses is a very short-sighted game.
Well, it's good money.
Who are you? Who is your client? Who are you bringing these bodies to?
We have a contact in Eversink. It's what's her name? Denastra. Yeah, some thief named Denastra is paying for bodies.
Denastra. All right. Doesn't sound familiar. Just watch yourself. There's some pretty shady things going on in the city.
Oh, I know. And with that, they start stowing the bodies below deck and She lets you get back over to your ship,
All right.
and they start unhooking the ropes. She just gives you a wave from the wheel. Goodbye, Lene. Safe journey.
You too, Press. Yeah, be careful who you would deal with. I think you're in for a big surprise.
All right. Does anybody want to claim those refresh tokens? Actually, it doesn't matter because when we start the next scene, we're gonna. This is like a starter adventure, so they're actually they're kind of softballish. You're gonna start with maximums in the next scene that we do. So you can any points you guys spent, you can put back. That's not normally how it works, but for this one, they said to do that.
So how do the tokens things work? If you could explain it.
So anytime you defeat an enemy, they're going to have a refresh token value. These little chump pirate guys are only worth 1 each. And basically,
each one of those gets us 1 point of back that we spent.
Yeah, and it goes into like a community pool, and people just take them when they need them, basically. So, like, if you fought all these guys, you would have been generating a lot more of those refresh tokens. It only works for general abilities. It doesn't work for the investigative abilities. So normally, in an adventure, you won't get your investigative ability points back until the adventure is over. In this one, because it's like a starter scenario, they specifically say that when you guys return to Eversink to let you put all your points back. So go ahead and do that right now. Any points you spent on anything, just put them back to maximum.
Oh, well, even the social and
all of them. Okay. It's not normally how it works, but they said to do that in this one. Okay. Cool. And you watch the ship sail away, which you
laden with bodies.
laden with bodies, which you now know was the Squandered Hope.
Oh, okay.
Is the name of that ship. And if anybody's keeping notes, just her name was Presha Cointongue. Her first mate's name was Kossos, Kossof.
Okay.
The captain of your ship, the Shining Coin, who's hiding in his cabin, his name is Otto Barani. And I think we'll just be done right there. We'll pick up on the return to Eversink when we play again. Sorry for all the little clumsy lookups and stuff, but we're learning a new game.
Yeah.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Awesome.
And,
Yeah.
Go ahead and put you guys back over here. So the magic, I know it's probably a little frustrating, Terry, but it really has like super low level, which is just attacking things, and then it has crazy spells, and the spells always create corruption and can mess you up, like give you white hair. There's no in between, like a normal, like say a D&D, like there's not like levels of spell and like effects that do things. It's either a corruption spell and it's a full-on kind of thing, or it's just an attack. And everything else is kind of is just narrative. It's like what you did with the fiery footsteps was super cool.
It's from the rule book.
yeah.
It's lots from the rule book.
Well, but it's super cool. But for it to have any kind of
but the point was to scare them and make them run away.
Yeah, right. But so what that's doing,
disappointing that only 2 of them like tried to jump away.
Yeah, but that's like a power power level thing, right? It's like you'd have to have like a really high sorcery roll to, or except you did intimidate. Sorry. So you could have done. Do you have an 8 in sorcery?
Yes.
Okay, so you could have done the blast attack and just try to roll really high.
What is a blast attack?
That's the what you get when you have an 8 in sorcery.
Okay, I didn't know I could do that. That's part of the problem, is that I didn't know what I could do. So I'm just like looking at my skills and trying to figure out what.
It would work kind of
what
like
could make
how
that.
Jeremy did his cleave, how he hit multiple guys. It's kind of the same thing.
Mhm.
So yeah, I don't think there's any like fireball. I always think it was gonna be like gigantic, but there isn't any like. I mean, I guess you could spend a ton of points, huh? And then you could blow up a bunch of guys.
Well, I wanted to set people on fire, but I didn't want to burn the boat down. And
Right.
we're in the middle of a rainstorm with thunder and lightning, so I didn't
Yeah.
think the fire would be real effective because the rain would just put it out. You know.
So yeah, so you could totally do that with a corruption spell, but it would be a very high spend corruption spell, you know, because I want to do a group and I don't want it to affect like the boats or my friends. So you'd like Will failed his roll with a, what was it, only a +1 modifier on his corruption test. You'd probably be doing the same thing but have like a 3 or a 4. So it would be hard. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying it'd be hard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just trying to figure things out because, like,
Yeah.
the fire thing that I have says things like I can. I mean, it says I can draw an out of control city fire into captivity within a small bottle. I mean, that
Mhm.
sounds pretty powerful. So I don't know what it takes to do something like that, but it made me think that I could, set the other boat on fire and then maybe put it out just as easily if it started to spread.
Mhm.
But I didn't know for sure if I really could do that. So, or if I would take all my spell points to like set it on fire, and then I wouldn't have any spell points left to put it out.
I would say you could definitely like start a fire on the other ship for probably 1 or 2 depending on how severe you wanted to make it. And then that would leave you with points to take it away if you wanted to.
The rulebook makes the ability sound really powerful, but then when you try to do something, realize it's not really as powerful as you think.
Well, they are if you're willing to do the corruption spend, but that's a double-edged sword because then you're making corruption rolls.
Yeah, they're saying like that's what you could potentially do if you're willing to go all in, basically, is what they're kind of.
Yeah.
A lot of that type of stuff seems like it is.
Well, so just as an example in the description, it says, flames dance at your command.
Mhm.
You can turn burns into a mere nuisance, and you have to consciously remember not to burn down nearby houses when blasting your foes.
Mhm.
So, it makes it sound like it could accidentally get out of control.
Well, yeah, if you start a fire, it definitely could. Yeah, and kind of like you said, you could then probably do a spin to like put the fire out, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But that'd be like a 2-step thing, and you'd be doing a corruption roll for both things.
Right.
You can do the awesome stuff. It's just it comes with risk, is what I'm saying.
Yep.
And you can always externalize the corruption and let everyone else deal with it.
I almost did that.
Definitely
That
going
would
to
have
do
been
that. Definitely. Do that. My character is very vain and is not going to sacrifice his beauty to cast spells.
So the way that works, just FYI, is all your friends have to make a morale test with a difficulty 3+1 per corruption point that you spent on the spell.
Yeah.
And if they fail, they take 4 morale damage. And then the location gets scarred. And it depends on how much corruption you spent, how bad the scarring is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's okay.
Not a big deal.
Okay, well, that was fun. Thanks for staying up super late, guys. Sorry
Oh, yeah,
it went
yeah.
so long. This is a long character creation.
Yeah.
A lot of decisions to make, a lot of choices.
Good. Yeah, so thanks everybody for watching, and we'll be back again soon with more Swords of the Serpentine, and maybe before that some more old school essentials. So thanks for
Oh, yeah.
watching. Yep. See you again soon.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.